change put to mark.
All right. Welcome back to What She Said. Okay, everybody. All right. So if you're in here, I'm in here too. Welcome to the watch party. Hey, everybody. How's it going? How's it going? I see I keep going out. Just give me a chance to adjust. I might have to move closer to camera. Okay. So we're live a little bit early to make sure we're set up, to make sure we're good. I keep disappearing. Hold on one second. Let me put some music on while I finish making sure all systems are go. Welcome, everybody. Moderators, members, can y'all make everybody feel welcome? Get the music going. Hey, did y'all hear the news that Lamar Jackson, his guard, stepped on his ankle? What did I say? I said Shedeur better be careful out there because he could get injured and it's not by the opposing team. Remember when I said Anthony Richardson, his O-line injured him? Now Lamar Jackson's guard stepped on his ankle. I'm telling you. I'm telling y'all. So, okay, let me make sure I can do something about this flicker. Hold on. Hey, everybody. I see the game is not on in my city. Uh-oh. Checking in. How you doing? All right. Y'all check and see if y'all can get the game. Let's see where it's on. Why I can't see it? Okay, that's what it was. Okay, I think that's what it was. Okay. All right. So they're talking about Myles Garrett and how he's chasing the record. I'm sure we got the right camera on. I don't know. We got the right camera, but we're good. All right. Let me see what else, what other network the game is on for people who are checking to see what the game is on. Let's see. Browns versus Titans. TV streaming. Let's see. It's on Fox 1, Fox Sports, Fubo, Hulu plus Live TV, NFL plus Sling TV, YouTube, and YouTube TV. I'm watching it on NFL Sunday Ticket, I think, or something like that. All right, so they're talking about Shedeur has to prove, he has to do better as a rookie QB, what they're asking him to do. I don't listen to nothing they say, because what are we looking for? We're looking to see if Kevin Stefanski is going to sabotage Shedeur Sanders. That's what we're looking to see. If Kevin Stefanski going to sabotage Shedeur. Let me know if y'all can hear me okay. Thumbs up if you can hear me. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Thumbs up if you can hear me. All right, perfect. All right, okay, all right. So we good. Thank you. All right, so we all set. We're all set. Let me get my water. All right. Okay. Thank you. All right, welcome everybody. It said Russell Wilson looks so good. His commentary today. Oh, that's right. Russell Wilson is on CBS today. That is right. Shout out to Russell Wilson. I saw a video he and Sierra. I was like, that Sierra didn't even look like her. They looked like they were somewhere like on vacation or something like that. So it looked good. Thank y'all for letting me know y'all can hear me. I appreciate it. Okay, so let's get into some predictions here. I always like to know what y'all think Shedeur gonna do on passing yards. What you think he gonna do today? Let's see. How many touchdowns? How many passing yards? If y'all want to predict the Cam, that's fine. But we Shedeur, so. I was listening to a broadcast where they were talking about the Titans and why it is that they could possibly beat, Cleveland, etc. I mean, everybody says that the Titans are worse off than Cleveland, but nobody's worse off than Cleveland because we have Stefanski. And if y'all were watching the video with Bucky filming Coach Prime, everybody went back afterwards and was talking about how you could see Shedeur, the look on his face when Coach Prime went over there, to talk to Stefanski. One thing that Shedeur is already aware of is the game plan. Now, y'all know Stefanski has an ugly habit of, regardless of the skill set of the quarterback, he wants to break Deshaun down to a pocket passer, break Shedeur down to a game manager. He wants to break everybody to a game manager. Everybody just got to be a game manager. You can't play your own game. Stefanski has to control everything 100%. And what seems to be the game plan with going with KT Levingston, even though he said he has no doubt that Shedeur, he'll be able to let it rip, right? The right tackle that he put in, right, is not, he's good on the run protection, but not so good on the pass rush. And you need that right tackle to keep Shedeur from getting blitzed. Nobody's ever had any complaints about the people on the left, far left. Now the left guard, Batonio, Shedeur need to watch his ankle and make sure Batonio don't fall on him. Because Stefanski should have taken Batonio and Conklin out the game. So while the analysts are talking about Shedeur's skill set, we're talking about the reality of Shedeur's a baller. But they don't want him to play his game. They want him to play Stefanski's game manager game. So, and when you have people like Jerry Jeudy and O-linemen selling out, that's not on Shedeur. That the team needs to be held accountable for that. So that's where we coming at. So they're talking to Myles Garrett right now. He has 19 sacks. He leads the NFL. The record is 22. So he's just about there. 6 straight games with a sack. It said 15 during the span. Most in 6 game span all time. So, he's definitely moving on to elevate his career. Somebody sent me a link telling me about they saw some marketing that Cleveland was doing with Shedeur, but when I opened it, it didn't open to anything. So I don't know who that was. If so, resend it. It's raining. Is it? Oh, sleeting. Okay, so it's sleeting. It's sleeties. Oh, I see some Titans Grinch people. Some Titans. 32 degrees, 6 miles wind, and light snow. We talked about when Shedeur gets to play, the weather was going to be nasty. Here we go. Here we go. But he played in Boulder, so, the stands are not packed at all. Unless they in the bathroom. The Titans got the ball first, running up the sideline. We'll take a look at who's on defense. That was a good return by the Titans. 14 minutes and 53 seconds. Cam Ward since week 8. 143 consecutive pass attempts without an interception. It's the longest active streak. That's good. That's really good. Shout out to Cam, right? It proves Cam is a good quarterback for whatever reason, a really bad team. They're 1-11, the Titans. The Browns are 3-9. Cam passes it off to his running back on the first drive for the Titans. If you're just not joining us, the Titans received. The weather is sleeting, so that's a mix of rain and snow. And it's cold. It's 32 degrees. That's officially freezing. Cam played in Washington. He played for Washington, so the university. So he should be all right. The Huskies, I think. He should be good with the weather, and Shedeur should be good with the weather. Tony Pollard is out there. I hear his name a lot. All right, man in motion for the Titans. Okay, Cam throws a quick pass to the left, and Denzel Ward is on it. Followed by Tyson Campbell. Hickman 33 is on the field. Let me know if how many touchdowns y'all think Shedeur gonna get. How many passing yards? Welcome, Clara. How you doing? Special teams, that boy. Yeah, we got to see how they go. Cam throws a quick pass. They got the first down, number 2. defense doing more following. I'm like, so y'all want them to get down to the red zone? That's what you want to happen? Defense got to come on with it. I guess it just depends on who it is for Cleveland. The game, it's a lot of empty. It's a lot of empty seats. I would say this game is half full, maybe. Yeah, it took them forever to get to number 2. Cam got on his coat. Looks like it. 1st and 10. No, that ain't Cam. I don't know who that was. The kicker, maybe. They're at the 35. Tennessee's at the 35. They were at 1st and 10. It's 2nd down. Ball was in Pollard's hands. All right. The ball was in Pollard's hands. Welcome. The game is playing. They're playing in Cleveland, if anybody is asking. Hey, gang, how y'all doing? All right, ball handoff to the running back. A lot of handing off to the running back. With some short passes. Maybe they trying to feel out the defense, which the Browns defense is aggressive already. Cam Ward is 2 of 2 for 25 yards. It's 3rd and 6. First quarter, 11 minutes and 48 seconds. Browns are 3 and 9. Titans are 1 and 11. Titans offense, the only team without an opening drive touchdown this season. They are on the 35. 36, 6 yards for a 1st down. All right. Quick pass, 1st down. All right, they might get it. They might get what they came for. An opening drive touchdown. They might get it. I haven't seen Myles Garrett yet. I've seen quarterbacks. I've seen Denzel Ward, the safeties. I see Tyson Campbell. I haven't seen Myles Garrett on the line do anything. Maybe he letting Cam get comfortable. All right, let's see who's out there. I don't even know if I don't even see Myles Garrett. Maybe he's out there and I don't see him on the end. No, he's not out there. Why they don't have Myles Garrett out there? They saving it? Second down. 10 minutes, 30 seconds in the first. Looks like Tennessee might get their first opening drive touchdown. Cam Ward is 3 of 3, 34 yards, taking good care of his numbers. Hey, everybody, welcome. 8 yards to the next 1st down, 2nd and 8. Mason Graham is out there. I don't see Mason Graham, Tyson Campbell. Let's see if that's Myles Garrett over there. No Myles Garrett. They trying to get the Cam, but he got it out. Touchdown. You see? Just like that. They got something they haven't had all season on the Browns. And touchdown. Just like that. So there you go. Tennessee has already scored. Let's see the replay. It was the wide receiver on the right, number 5. Number 5. Oh, the guy from Iowa. Remember when Colorado played Stanford and Travis was getting posted up by this number 13? Iowa. That's who it was. Touchdown. So they get ready to score just like that. All right. Titan touchdown. Came to town and got right to work on the opening drive. Cam is 100% right now. Iowa from Stanford. Look at that. It's interesting to see when we follow these guys from college where they end up. Well, touchdown for the Titans, y'all. Touchdown for the Titans. 7-0. Hey, how you doing, everybody? That was too easy. Yeah, it was. They let him get down there on the opening kick return. I'm like, so y'all just gonna let him Y'all gonna follow him? You gonna stop him? Then they got aggressive. Denzel Ward is on it. I mean, you know, he's on it. You see a lot of people on it. Why is Myles Garrett not out there? So he's supposed to be breaking a record. Hell, how you don't have Myles Garrett out there and he's supposed to be breaking a record? You want to talk about Myles Garrett breaking a record, but you let Tennessee score. Let's see. Watch Myles Garrett come on out after that. Cam Ward rooting for the brother. It said, but I'm a Shedeur Sanders fan all day. Thanks. Yeah, we want them both to win, but it's only one person can win this game. And since we're Shedeurians, we want it to be Shedeur, but unfortunately, Shedeur's coach is Kevin Stefanski, who should have been fired already. So that was they got something they didn't have all season, an opening drive touchdown, and it looked easy peasy. And they did not have Myles Garrett out there. It said the third and long defense seems odd. Mm-hmm. Yep, that was so easy. They didn't put up no fight. None. Why not put Myles Garrett out there? Why are they constantly talking about Myles Garrett is getting ready to break this record, but he's not even on the opening drive so they can get a touchdown? Oh, I don't know. Cam's numbers look good. I think he's 100% right now. 100%. I pray a new lane opens up. Yeah, everybody's like, that's so easy. That's too easy. That was too easy. Let's see what's going on. Who is this? Just say yes, sis. All defense starters need to be playing right now. Right. It's like they tried to let him get a touchdown. Like, why are the Browns being charitable to the Titans? The same reason they were charitable to the 49ers, because they don't want to win. And it has nothing to do with tanking for the first round pick, because they're not even close for the first pick in the draft. They're not even close. And to be honest with you, they quickly put out that they keeping Deshaun. So how you gonna get Deshaun? Gage trying to get somewhere. Gage. Gage. That's not Gage, number 34. Is that Jerome Ford? They had Jerome Ford on a kick return. And Joku's on the field. Who is that? Shedeur threw 2 starts this season, 60%, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. That's a cute little cartoon. Jenkins is out there. Tevin Jenkins. KT Levinson is out there. I see number 19 to the right. Number 3, Jerry Jeudy on the outside. 83. Collier is out there, the tight end. Handoff to Quinshon Junkins. They got a hand on him. White jerseys everywhere. Posick was still holding his man when it ended. Awkward looking start. Let's see. That's what they saying. Let's see. All right, let's go. All right, I see Levinson. Okay, Harold Faden Jr. comes out. Jenkins, Faden Jr., Levinson, Tillman, Quinshon Junkins. I don't see Shedeur. So is Shedeur on the field? Okay, I think I see him. I don't know what the hell is going on. Okay, yeah, there's Shedeur. Okay, Shedeur's under center. Man in motion, number 16, Bond. Hand off to Quinshon, who get nowhere. This is a complete waste of time. The Titans want to fight. Talking about get off our man. So they're getting a little aggressive. The Titans are a little aggressive. First 2 drives are running and didn't do much because, of course, right? So now, let's see. It should be 3rd down already. I can already hear my talking points. This ain't on Shedeur. This on Kevin Stefanski and his whack play calling. It's 3rd and 11 already. 3rd and long. 3rd and 11. 3rd and 11. Let's see if they hand it off to Quinshon Junkins. I'm paying attention to the line. You see they let 45 get right in there. Yeah, you see? They let Shedeur get knocked right inside the head. You see? But nobody on the Browns defense could get to Cam. But Sanders, he can get hit. That's what I'm saying. These people trash, bro. They don't want to win. This is gonna be a long game. Look at them. They let them get right to Shedeur, and he tried to run. And why 98 gonna hit him in the head? What the hell is that about? What the hell is that about? And he don't get a foul for that? You trying to tell me he don't get a foul for hitting the player in the head with his hand? What, you trying to break his neck? What the hell are we doing? Bruh, these people ignorant, bruh. So they kicking already. So the line not going to block for Shedeur. They going to do the bare minimum. And he going to have to get out of that. He tried to get out of there. False start. 5-yard penalty. Yeah, they trying to get him hurt. That's sad, bro. That's sad. That's sad. They didn't even call a penalty. You gonna tell me that's not roughing the passer to hit the damn man in the head? Like, that was so uncalled for. This league is gonna be full of ignoramuses. That's it. The ball stopped at damn near the 45. The punt is at the 45 or the 50. Did they even make it to the other side of the 50? Yeah, watch 98. Look at 98. So that's not roughing the passer. That's not roughing the passer. So Shedeur know he can't even depend on his damn O-line early on. Yeah, people looking. People watching. Yep, people watching what's going on. Why wasn't a penalty called on 98? Why wasn't roughing the passer called on Simmons? That's so sad. No roughing the passer on Simmons. They just want to hurt Shedeur, just like they hurt Lamar. That's why I told y'all. Lamar's guard stepped on his own ankle and hurt him. Now you see over to the left where Batonio is. Shedeur getting attacked, basically. They don't want Shedeur to be successful there. They'd rather hurt him than win. I told y'all Stefanski was just going to smile in Coach Prime's face and set Shedeur up. Hitting the quarterback in the head, that's just total disrespect, bro. Sad, bro. Just sad. Yep, no roughing the passer on Yep, no roughing the passer. That's so sad. Yep, they're not gonna protect Shedeur at all. It said Miles must be okay with it. He could call them out. He ain't gonna do that. I'm back at work with my patient, but I'm listening. Okay, all right. It said this is not a good look at all. And the fact that it's given they're going to let the Titans win. It's given they're going to let the Titans win. They're trying to injure him. That's it. That's really it. Let's just be honest. Lamar Jackson's own guard stepping on his ankle. Don't be surprised if that shit happens. Shedeur going to have to be careful. He can't even run to the left. Number 20. Look at how number 20 can get through there. Let's see if they let Myles Garrett out there. This is disgusting, if we just being honest. Like, I'm so sick of this, bro. I'm so sick of this. The Browns just do not want to win. And they have no incentive to lose. So I guess they're going to let the Titans win the game. All right, let's see. I think I see Myles Garrett. Yep. But he can't even get to Cam. By the time he can get over there, it's too late. Yeah, they trying to hurt Shedeur. His own team letting him get hurt. That's it. Like, you don't see them attacking Cam like that. This is sick. Yeah, they trying to hurt Shedeur. Let's just be honest. Let's just be honest. The Browns are disgusting, bro. The Browns are disgusting. Like, they are disgusting. That's their own quarterback. You don't see nobody coming at Cam like that. And the defense for the Browns is the number 2 in the country. The Titans don't have the number 2 defense. They being let through. Cam over to the right. Nobody even rushed Cam. Nobody even rushed Cam. Nobody even rushed him. Miles running slow. Yeah, they're not trying to do nothing. Shit, if he don't get hurt first, Sylvia say, nephew gonna pull through. If they don't get him hurt first, which I don't understand is, they letting Shedeur get hurt. They don't call roughing the passer. Nobody, when you look at Cam on this display, they didn't even rush him like that. They just ran up to him and stopped. Number 98 hit Shedeur in the head intentionally. That's the second time they hit him in the head. They trying to injure him, bro. And his O-line not blocking for him. So he gonna have to hand off the ball all game. So the Browns gonna let the Titans get this one. Shedeur have to get to a better team. I'm sick of this damn league. I'm just sick of it, bro. Racism is more important than winning football games. Racism is just the priority in the NFL. That's just what it is. Myles Garrett's still on the field. They making the Titans look like they 11-1 and not 1-11. Spears, number 2. They trying to figure out how far he got. They were trying to push him back. All right, Cam. Cam is 4-5, 48 yards, 1 touchdown already with 6 minutes left. Browns were 3 and out, and the Browns seem content with 3 and out all day, as long as they make Shedeur look bad. But that's gonna backfire. That's gonna backfire because the public see what's going on. The media gonna come with them trash talking points, but I'm already ready. This ain't on Shedeur. This is disgusting. This is what negligence looks like on the football field. When the ref's not calling roughing the passer, Cam is not being rushed at all by the number 2 defense. Myles Garrett just stood in front of Cam and turned away. Didn't even try to get it. Didn't even try to get it. Didn't even try to get it. The entire league is rotten. Yeah, that's all it is. That's just all it is, bro. Yeah, the game is better called when it's on CBS. When it's on Fox, they just gonna drive home the point that Shedeur is the problem. Shedeur is not a problem. I'm gonna be honest with you. It would take a lot for me to waste my time in this league. Shedeur too talented for this, bro. He too talented for people, his own team, to want him to get hurt. For his own team to let through a sorry defense. They 1-11. They couldn't win 11 damn games, but they can come in here before we get to 2 minutes in the first quarter and rough the passer, get a touchdown, and try to hurt Shedeur. The left side, where Batonio is, which is exactly why Stefanski did not take him out the game. And I told y'all, wait and see. All of that smiling and skinning and grinning, and they gonna let Stefanski come out here and sabotage Shedeur early and often. He can't even throw the ball. That's why the O-line looks like it does. Hell, they talking about Coach Prime look like he walking in the building like he own it. Shit, he gonna own it. They keep playing. I'm telling y'all, the media think they gonna set this kid up and say he trash. We gonna be right here. We gonna be right here. Right here. And I'm letting them know this is not on Shedeur. This is negligence by the Browns because they knew Batonio was taking dives and they allowing Shedeur to get hurt. And the refs didn't call it. You're intentionally trying to hurt the player, your own teammate. You're allowing this. The Titans, they don't even rush Cam like this. Look at when they rushed Cam. Miles ran up to Cam and stood there. You wonder why they have $6 tickets, right? And they want to talk about Shedeur Sanders fans. I'm like, who the hell want to come out here in the cold so y'all can hurt Shedeur? I'm even lying to them. Because, I mean, this is going to be disgusting. If they keep hitting him like that, attacking him like that, he is going to get hurt. That is negligence by the Browns. The Browns are disgusting. This is why Haslam should be forced to sell. And next week, I don't give a damn who they play. They need to let that stadium sit there empty. This is disgusting. Yeah, when they played the 49ers, they weren't the number 2 defense. Totally agree. Hell, they ain't the number 2 defense today against a team that lost 11 games. Cam hands it off to his running back. No pass rush Nowhere, nobody was near the quarterback. They want Shedeur to get hurt. Yeah, I told y'all that's next on their bingo card because I can't do nothing else. That's the only way he's not going to play is if we get him hurt, and I know he knows that. So he gonna have to be smart. He gonna have to just hand off that ball and step back, bro. Cam, hands off to the running back. First down. That's what Shedeur needs to do. Bruh, just hand the damn ball off to the running back. Just hand the ball off to Quishan. It's better for him to just hand the ball off to Quishan, to hell with them, rather than him trying to make something happen, because your team is not supportive of you. Your head coach is not supportive. He just full of it. He just two-faced. 4 minutes, 53 seconds, 7-0. They showed Myles Garrett, but they ain't have him out there on the first drive, so Tennessee could score. Maybe Shedeur could go back up. Maybe and Geno Smith. I don't think the league wants Shedeur to be happy because they allowing this foolishness. Remember who took him off the board. They don't want Shedeur to get out here and ball out. Myles Garrett is not playing his normal game. That is facts. He would have already had a sack on Cam. Ran right up to him and just stood there. Cam across the middle, pass broken up by number 30. That's a damn shame. And with Coach Prime sitting right there, I told y'all they don't care. They just lure them folks in. They do not care. This is a game you determine who get the first round pick. Not necessarily. I mean, Tennessee is 66% closer, but I don't know what they're going to do with it. I don't think they have a bad team. I think they O-line is trash just like the Browns, meaning they selected. They don't want Cam to be successful because they didn't want him. But the Browns don't want to win, so the Titans going to get it. Cam steps back. Again, interception. Interception. The Browns could win this. All right, let's see if he run full steam. All right, number 30 got pushed out. Interception by number 30. Good job, defense. That's how they're going to win this game. It's going to have to be something like this. They're not going to let Shedeur do nothing. All right, Bush. Devin Bush. Didn't y'all say he was friends with Shedeur? Yep, Browns picked off Cam. Right across the middle, I think. Let's see. So Swessinger, that Myles Garrett. Ooh, somebody hit Cam in the ribs. So yeah, they hit him, and number 30 got the ball. Number 5 got beat. Ayamanar. So Devin Bush got the ball. So they just said Cam streak had the longest consecutive passes with no interceptions. So that streak is broken. 1st and 10. That should give the momentum to the defense to go out here and play ball. When Shedeur get in, they should automatically throw a long one. How much time he got? Let's see. They hold it for him right across the middle, first down to Harold Fanning Jr. It's almost like Shedeur was shocked that they blocked for him. It's almost like they were shocked. He was looking like, oh, they gonna block for me? So, and that's what he has to do. Shedeur has to actually step back in the pocket and see if they gonna block to know what to do. Shout out to Harold Fanning Jr. That was a good job. That was good. So Shedeur had time to threw it across the middle of Harold Fanning Jr. to Hump Dogs. All right, let's go. Every play, Shedeur has to figure out if they gonna block. Hand off to Quishan and got absolutely nowhere. 1st and 10. I hate wasting 1st and 10. If they gonna block, see, that's what Shedeur gotta do. He gotta, is my team gonna block for me? Okay, I'm gonna throw it to Harold Fanning Jr. like that. He shouldn't have to do that. He should have trust. He can't trust them. Harold Fanning Jr. ranks through week 13. Receptions, 4th in the NFL. Touchdowns, 4th. Receiving yards, 5th, 505. 2nd and 10. Man in the motion is 83, Corley. Shedeur steps back. They blocking for him. He gets it out to Jerry Jeudy at the 20. Good job. So don't throw to him no more. That's enough. All right, let's keep it pushing. Let's keep it pushing. 3rd down. 3rd down. So who we going to go to on 3rd down? Sanders is 1-1 of 17 yards, and this is his 2nd drive. He's only had 1 attempt to pass the ball. 1 of 1. Yep, 1 attempt to pass the ball. I think I saw, it's 2 and 2. Yeah. He's 100% right now. 19 yards total yardage, short passes. 3rd and 8, he should be able to pass this across the middle for a 1st down. Let's see if they block, because 3rd down is where they cheat Shedeur. Come on, Shedeur. Come on, Shedeur. He threw it away. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. He over to the side. 4th and 8. He talking to receivers. Let's see. I don't know. I don't think people could get to their spots. Let's look at the receivers and the tight ends. And Joku out there, they blocking for him, but nobody's open. He trying to get somebody open. Nobody's open, and number 68 just letting people run all over the place. So number 68 couldn't hold number 53. So he trying to say, get to your spot. So now they not get to his spots on 3rd down. So they going to kick a field goal. They don't want Shedeur with a touchdown. Field goal. See, that's what you do, right? So on 3rd down, we going to block for you because we didn't block for you last time. We can't get away with that all the time. But now, nobody's getting to the spots that's open. Shedeur has to take time. So that means, just like last week, the receivers, it just depends on who it is. If they going to get to their spots, flag on the play. And it just depends. So selective. They don't want Shedeur to score. 7 and 3. And that's why the fugazi always happens on 3rd down. Field goal is good. There was a flag on the play, but it was on the Titans, number 21. Sanders is Shedeur is talking to Njoku on the side. Cam Ward is back out there. Score 7-3, 1 minute 42 seconds. At least the Browns got on the board, but you can see they don't want Shedeur to score. Pay attention to every 3rd down. Now, on the 1st drive, the O-line didn't block. On the 2nd drive, Shedeur had only 2 opportunities to pass since the game started. By the time we got to the 2nd drive, and then what happened? They want to block until the one on the end let number 53 run. Shedeur is like, get somewhere, trying to tell them to get open. So here's the thing. He's going to have to run it in himself. He's going to have to try to get a 1st down himself, but I don't know if he's going to be able to get it. Yeah, they trying to box him in. They trying to box him in. And they don't want to be obvious with it. They don't want to be obvious with it. It said, yeah, it's scripted. It's scripted. They don't want Shedeur to look good. The media going to catch these words. I'm calling it out. Bro, this negligence, bro. Y'all setting this kid up because you don't want him to be good. You pissed off that he had to play because I'm assuming pressure. I don't know why you actually finally decided to let him play. You give him the worst time of the year. You wonder why people don't want to come to the games. Because who wants to sit up and watch you sabotage Shedeur? That's why Stefanski hasn't been fired. That's all it is. Jeudy caught a ball, so now let's see what he do the rest of the game. Right, I wanted to see who he was throwing to that wasn't open, but they didn't show it. So I don't know. Somebody gonna have to tell us. He was trying to get somebody open. They showing Shedeur's draft and Cam's draft side by side. Y'all gonna get tired of me this week. I'm like, this why the ticket's $7. Don't nobody want to pay for this. It's cold, it's raining. We know you're gonna set him up. So why are we coming out here? They need to leave that stadium empty. They need to do like the Panthers fans. It's a waste of talent. Like, how you set up your own quarterback, right? It's just so lame. And they think we stupid and can't see it, right? Just because Kevin Stefanski ain't going out there and kicking him in the ankle, we don't think Kevin Stefanski is sabotaging Shedeur. Of course he is. And the players are doing it. If you don't want Shedeur to be your quarterback, then go find your ass another team. You get paid too much money not to get to your spots. That ain't on Shedeur. You can't take a kid that everybody can see is great and try to break him down like he did Vince Young. You trying to do the same thing. They'd have let Tony Pollard run all over the field. Bruh, look at this crap, bruh. Denzel Ward, I swear, they'd have let the Titans go again. The Browns do not want to win. Vegas must be cool with the setup. This is sad, bro. The Browns are trash. I think the Browns got to be some kind of trash receptacle because this is terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Yeah, they some bum. They on that bum behavior. Yep. The touchdown definitely showed. They don't want to win, bro. They don't want to win. And it's not because. It's not because. And I don't want to hear shit about the number 2 defense. They are losing. The defense is letting the Titans through because they have lost 11 games. 11. And suddenly, they look like they 11-1 and not 1-11. So the Browns don't want to win. Talk about rigged. God damn, the NFL is rigged. Jesus Lord. And this is why the tickets are $7. This is why the tickets are $7. This is why the tickets are $7. This is why. The Browns rigging the game to lose is exactly why tickets are $7. And Myles Garrett still ain't got no sack on Cam, huh? All right, flag on the play. Let's see what happens. Let's see if Myles Garrett come on out here. Well, I guess the Browns got to come back out. The sleet is getting heavy. Shedeur, just hand off that ball, bro. They don't want to get to their spot. Screw them. Hand off that ball. Y'all gonna get sick of me saying the game was rigged, that this ain't on Shedeur, that the tickets are $7. You're gonna hear me say that so many times, and the fans need to stay home the next time they play at home. Matter of fact, sell your tickets to the opposing team and see if they want to come. The people that's in the city that like the opposing team. Shedeur looking for somebody, throws a quick pass to Junkins. Junkins gets up the middle. Quishon makes it to the 40. Quishon gets to the 30, to the 50. Quishon makes it right at the 3-yard line. Wait, Quishon. And that would have counted for Shedeur because it was a quick pass to Quishon Junkins. First and goal. That's what I'm talking about. The hungry dogs. The hungry dogs. The hungry dogs. Shedeur don't care about the touchdown. Just win. Just win. Short pass to Quishon. I love it. I love it. I love it. 72 was blocking. Number 74 was not. Who the hell is 74? Tevin Jenkins? Yep. 23 got him. 23 got him at the 3-yard line. First and goal. Is Shedeur out there? They doing a wildcat. They done took Shedeur off the field again, y'all. They done took Shedeur off the field again. So when Shedeur play, they gonna do a wildcat every time. They took Shedeur off the field again. They don't want him to get a touchdown. I wish, goddamn it, Quinshon Judkins would have got it. They done took Shedeur off the field. Kevin Stefanski is a straight bum. They're probably trying to look for a penalty to call him back. What y'all thinking? Kevin Messett, yeah, taking Shedeur off the field again. That bum Stefanski took Shedeur Sanders off the field again in the red zone. I'm sick of him. Y'all need to demand that Stefanski is fired. With Coach Prime right there. You see? You see? That bomb Stefanski, I swear. I'm so sick of them, bro. I'm so sick of his ass. You see how he took Shedeur off the field again? He a bum, bro. He a bum. He just said that. Yeah, I agree. Fire him. And what did we say? We said, what's his name? Pac-Man Jones, the man that Stefanski's fired. Y'all gonna be sick of me. Y'all get ready to get sick of me because I'm demanding this fool get fired. This shit is ridiculous. You take him out every time he makes something happen. He didn't have to throw that damn ball to Quinshon. Quinshon didn't have to run all the way down there to the end. And he does it. It's intentional. They're looking to see where Quinshon was out of bounds. I told you they was going to look for a reason. It said, if you're firing Kevin Stefanski ASAP. Yep. That's it, bro. Bruh, this is sick. And he done took Shedeur out again. 42 seconds, first and goal. First 7 plays, 17 total plays for the first 7 or 17 yards. Quinshon Judkins a 58-yard reception, last play. And see, they know what they're doing when they call that kind of play because Shedeur don't get the yards. We see what they're doing. If this shit don't work, they need their ass whooped. And of course, it didn't work. Because you stupid. You stupid. What the? Wait, you think they were going to let him score? Second and goal. They better put Shedeur out there, damn it. Shedeur putting his helmet on. I'm looking at how the lady in the back looking at him like she feels sorry for him because she should. I'm so sick of this bum. I'm so sick of this bum. I'm so sick of Stefanski. I am sick of him. He better not work there no more. Cleveland better descend on Berea and block the door so he can't get in. I'm so sick of this bum. Second and goal, 7 seconds left. So they trying to wait for time to run out so they can be disrupted. I can't stand this fool. Second and goal. Did Shedeur come onto the field yet? Or they just got him on the side? I don't know why they showing Myles Garrett. What he waiting for, the fourth quarter? All of that talk about him breaking the record and they won't even let him ball out. They got him on the damn leash. That's so sad, bro. That's so sad. This shit is so rigged. That's why the ticket's $7. I swear, stay home. Stay home. Ain't no point going out there. That's a waste of time. And they talking about they want Shedeur Sanders fans. No, you don't. Because we'll turn that bitch up. Understand that. This is why people are demanding that Stefanski's fired. He is a tool. He is a tool. I am so sick of him. He need to be fired before they get back on the field for the third quarter. Damn bum. Just a bum, bro. Just some bum busters. They don't want to win nothing. They content with losing. All they want to do is what? Hold back black excellence. I don't even know why they let this fool buy this team, because he's straight trash, bro. Straight trash. Straight trash. I'm so sick of this. As long as people watch, they don't give a damn what they do on the field, but they can't win. They're talking about they need to clean house. No, half of them need to be forced to sell that damn team. That's what need to happen. He need to be forced to sell the team. I'm like, it's just sad. So let's see who's on the field. I don't see the quarterback. Oh, Sanders is in the huddle. So they put Sanders out there. So that fool really thought he was going to get away with not another Wildcat. Like, we don't know what you doing. You goddamn fool. I can't stand him. Pac-Man Jones is right. So Shedeur back out here. All right, Shedeur hands it off to the running back who gets up almost there. Corley, 2nd and goal. Watch, they 3rd and goal. Now they going to send out the field goal unit. They going to figure out a way to disrupt Shedeur. They some punks, bro. I can't stand these people. I'm like, they are some bum busters. Kevin Stefanski's job is to destroy. That is it. Corley ran right up the middle and was met with resistance by a team that has lost to 11 other teams. 11 other teams. I'm like, you couldn't call a quick pass for Shedeur to throw the ball to the right? Oh, Shedeur can't get the credit for the touchdown. Of course, Corley is hurt. That's what happened when you run into a pile with your damn head down. I'm like, boy, this is just some ridiculousness. Like, 3rd and goal. They ain't going to be able to score because something stupid going to happen. Shout out to Jameis Winston, who reported today in the bye week. Jameis Winston and Russell Wilson are both commentators today. Good job. So Shedeur going to need to throw a short pass, something Stefanski don't want to do. Corley taking off the field. So that's one less dependable person Shedeur can throw to. I don't know why you run up the middle like that. I personally, I can't stand this bum. Ooh, I can't stand this bum. If you think when I tell you I can't stand Kevin Stefanski, 3rd and goal. So let's see what they're gonna do now. They wasted a whole first down. They hoping he don't score. Harold Fanning Jr. is out there to the right. 3rd and goal. Shedeur snaps the ball, looking for somebody. Quick pass, touchdown. Got it. Number 85, Njoku. He on to the side because of his knee. He messed up his knee. Good. He's hurt. Yeah. Njoku, touchdown, y'all. Touchdown. Shedeur gets credit for a touchdown, but Njoku's hurt. Y'all know it's a contract year for Njoku. Touchdown. He landed right on that knee. He landed on his knee. I sure hate that. So Corley's out. Njoku's gonna be out. That's two tight ends that Shedeur could use. Touchdown. The score is, did he not give it a touchdown? Oh, that was it. Yeah. 14-9. Touchdown. Yeah. Hurt. I'm so sick of the Browns. I can't stand them, bro. They really tried to do a damn wildcat on the first down. They really did. Then they sent Corley in there to run into a damn stone wall. And now Njoku out there with a hurt knee. So now we down 2 tight ends, 2 dependable people that can catch the ball. Shedeur got him a touchdown. They really tried it. Stefanski really tried it. He really tried it. Like they wasn't gonna look for the Wildcat. You can't do the Wildcat every time, fool. Like I can't stand this man. He just want to take elite talent and dumb it down to a game manager. What happened to the game plan will be tailored to Shedeur's strengths? No, the hell it ain't. No, the hell it ain't. The first damn drive, you let the quarterback, you try to let him get hurt. What you want to do, break his damn neck? Type if you agree, boycott. I do think it might be time to target these folks. I can't stand this shit, bro. I can't stand this. You know what? We need to talk to some Ravens fans, and they need to boycott too. 2 empty stadiums. That would send a damn message, wouldn't it? It said, type if you agree, boycott. I do. I think the Ravens fans should boycott. I think the Browns fans should boycott. Who else they cheating? They cheating out 16 of them. But who else is it? Are they cheating Jalen Hurts? Because the Philly fans ain't going to stay home. But the Ravens fans, they might. They might. It's time for a boycott. It's ridiculous. Like, people spending all of this time and money for y'all just to cheat, bruh. You clearly want the Titans to win. You have made that clear through the first drives that they had. Wow. Myles Garrett, y'all out here celebrating. See, this is exactly what did I say yesterday? I said it. I said, help me understand something. If Myles Garrett got all that money at the end of last season because he did a good job, why y'all didn't help him celebrate him then? You only celebrate him now because Shedeur is on the team. And you know how you know that this is true? You figure you celebrate Myles so you don't have to talk about Shedeur. Njoku said he okay, but his knee's bad. He fell right on that knee. This is so sad. Fans should walk out. This is sad, bro. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. That is a very good idea. So now they kicking an extra point. 4-point game. Yeah, the stadium is a damn half empty already. It's already empty already. Yeah, people saying you boycott. People saying they need to boycott. Y'all need to stop posting that on X. Y'all need to start posting that on X. So sad, bro. So sad. Just so sad. Just sad. Just sad. Just sad. Just sad, bro. They need to do a mass walkout. That's what they need to do. Hey, Juanita Robinson, thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't stand or sit Stefanski. Oh, that's right. Either one. Either one. Yeah, the stadium half empty. They ought to go home. To hell with that. Somebody said I had to come to YouTube to celebrate. All right. Fire Stefanski ASAP. Like, you know what? Should nobody show up? Let it sit empty, and the Ravens need to do the same thing. Ravens fans and Browns fans need to let the stadium sit empty for the next home game. Meanwhile, it's sunny and rainy in Jacksonville. So Myles Garrett, 14 snaps, no tackles, no pressure, no sacks. He ain't doing nothing. This is how you know it's rigged. Myles Garrett don't have nothing. He don't have nothing. Cam Ward is 4-7, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, 48 yards. He should have been on his back at least 3 times. At least 3 times. They're not even trying to pressure him. Hand off to number 2. I think that might be Tony Pollard or somebody else. Just sad, bro. Just so sad. Just sad. Stefanski talking about Shedeur gonna be able to let it rip. Shut your ass up. I'm so sick of him. He's so damn two-faced that, oh, I'm like, I have had it with him. Njoku made the touchdown. Shedeur and Njoku, the touchdown. Let's see what the stats looking like. Let's get into the stats. Cam's, now they want to pressure Cam after he throw the ball. Bro, they not even trying. They not even trying. It's like they want to give Cam a pass. They want to protect Cam. They want to protect the opposing team quarterback. So Carson Schlesinger went up to him, but he wasn't running fast enough. Imagine that. Imagine that. But not Myles Garrett. They playing in Myles Garrett's face. They playing in Myles Garrett's face. Because if you say you want the Titans to win, how he gonna sack him 4 times? They playing in Myles Garrett's face. The only reason they even talking about Myles Garrett like this, because Shedeur on the team and they don't want to talk about Shedeur. Because everybody else talking about Shedeur. I like Myles Garrett, but you can't let these people play in your face like this. They don't even have Myles Garrett on the plays getting to Cam. They sent in Carson Schlesinger. And they did all of that. So they didn't have to talk about Shedeur. Oh my God. The way they try to circumvent black people is just insane. Julian Johnson Law. Julian Johnson Law. Cam steps back. Nobody pressures him. Number 2, completes a pass to the running back. Nobody pressured Cam. Nobody pressured Cam. These people have won 1 game, lost 11 games, and the number 2 defense can't apply no pressure to a team that has lost 11 games. When I tell you this is rigged, bruh. Myles Garrett attacking number 75, but he didn't pressure Cam. 2nd and 6, 12 minutes, 5 seconds left. 6 yards. I'm pretty sure they're going to get it. They're currently on the 50 of 45. Cam overthrows it to 84, which I think might be Restrepo, his receiver from Miami. Cam is 6 of 9, 58 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Myles Garrett trying to catch his breath. 36. They showing, is that Myles Garrett trying to get to the quarterback? Cam throws it and it's overthrown to number 17. I mean, I don't know him, so. I hate when the game is on Fox. That's why I don't be listening to it. That's why I don't listen to it. Like, that's why I don't listen to it. People talking about the game plan is a run, pass on 3rd and long. You know, it's predictable. The predictability. That's the predictability of it all. The snow coming down. So we went from sleet to snow. Shedeur needs to stop what? Gage dropped the pass, but he picked it up. They see Gage struggling, and they just gonna leave him out there to struggle. So he caught it. I mean, I don't know how long we just gonna leave Gage out there to struggle. I guess as long as he's struggling, it's good. Do the Browns have any pass plays on first down? No, absolutely not. Shannon Sharp weighed in. He wondering why the Browns don't have no pass plays. Oh, Lord have mercy. So everybody's starting to realize that the game is rigged against Shedeur, that Kevin Stefanski is calling a very generic, predictable game where Shedeur can only pass on third down. That's been happening since the Ravens game. Now people are starting to see it. It's just a run, pass on third and long, and kick on fourth. That's it. Everybody knows it. Everybody sees it. Everybody sees it. Everybody sees it. Everybody. Yep, they are some buffoons. That's facts, bro. That's just facts. I'm like, so you don't want to win. Oh, okay. So you just want to lose to the Titans. You're not trying to win. You're trying to hold Shedeur back, and everybody can see it, right? I said this. I said Kevin Stefanski sabotaging Shedeur is a waste of time at this point because we all know he's QB1. So now everybody is on all social media platforms calling out the predictability of play calling. Still got Shedeur in handcuffs, taking him out at the Wildcat. What did you think a Wildcat was gonna work? And then they got Corley in there getting injured. Gage gonna be left out there to be struggling. Why is he still in the damn game? How many times you gonna let him drop a return? I don't know, maybe his hand's cold. I don't care. But why are you leaving him in there? Stefanski don't want to make no damn adjustments to anybody to improve the play of the game. So, and Joe Cook's knee injured, Corley is made to run into a brick damn wall. And the defense can't sack Cam for nothing. Cam has 48 sacks, but the Browns can't sack him. Man, get the hell out of here, bro. This shit is so rigged. Tennessee back in the red zone. Or pretty close to it. Of course they are. Shedeur throws a pass. Oh, that I forgot. I'm sorry. That was my bad. Shedeur to Jerry Jeudy. That wasn't Shedeur to Jerry Jeudy. 1st and 10. Shedeur commanding the offense, telling them what to do. Jeudy runs the route over. He catches it. One hand kind of sort of holds on to it. 1st and 10. 11 minutes and 17 seconds. Handoff to Quinshon Judkins. So you know what that means, right? The criticism has made it to the sidelines. What? Y'all don't have no pass plays on the first down? And here we go. We get a pass play. That's why public pressure has to be amplified. Because they're not going to do right. They showing you they're not going to do right. You think it's a coincidence that Shannon Sharp and others are calling out the predictability of the play? No, it's not. And it changes? No. Just like that stupid Wildcat. Shedeur handoff to Quinshon Judkins, who didn't get nowhere a little bit. A waste of time. Then we back to the predictability. They not going to do right. They not going to do right. Not going to do right. They talking about Kevin Stefanski is a 2-time coach of the year. I'm like, bro. Whew. Whew. The things I want to say about this monster. 36 already. 36 already. Shedeur status is 5 of 6, 92 yards, 1 touchdown. Come on, Shedeur. 36. Let's see. Pass play. Protect. They don't push the damn. Did y'all see them? First down. Did y'all see them? Did he get that first down? Yeah. Did y'all see them push down the right tackle on the ground? They pushed him on the ground. These people have lost to 11 teams. They pushed number 72 on the ground like he was a child. What did I say? Why you don't put Cornelius Lucas in? You see, this is why Kevin Stefanski chose KT Levingston. Now you see why he bypassed the better player. 1st and 10. Thank God Shedeur got that ball out of his hand. 1st and 10. Shedeur steps back. Long pass. Caught by Tillman. Tillman still got the ball. Tillman. Right. I think is it incomplete? Is it incomplete? Man, that was good. Look how exciting the game get when Shedeur can pass the ball. He caught it, but I think he out of bounds. Y'all let me know, inbounds or out of bounds. Woo, he caught that over him. That's a damn good receiver right there. Woo! Great pass by Shedeur. And number 72 let Shedeur get plastered. Boy, I tell you. Number 72, we're going to be talking about this. Shedeur pass is looking. He runs it himself. He like, hell, I got to get it. He tried to get the 1st down, but it's short. 2nd and 10, 3rd and long, 3rd down. Shedeur say, let's go. 3rd down. 3rd down. Look what happens when Shedeur passes the ball. Do you see the difference in the game? 3rd and 2nd. Yeah, they was on Stefanski's head. That's why. 3rd and 2nd. Shedeur hands it off. Dylan Sampson got the 1st down. Now, this is what some damn football look like. Yeah, he got a phone call. He definitely got a goddamn phone call. It's some people made some calls. Number 72, you gonna get it when this is over. I swear. Number 72, I'm going in on Stefanski for leaving Cornelius Lucas on the bench and 72 falling all over the place, not holding coverage. We talking about that. That's negligence. We talking about that. How do you pay Cornelius Lucas $5 million and you put in KT Levingston to clown around on the ground? Shedeur looking for somebody. He tried to throw it away. He gonna have to get into a rhythm of playing with people that's selling him out. That's all. 2nd and 10. Miles is in. 2nd and 10. Number 98 was like, I was gonna let you make it. Yeah, Shedeur was thinking about what to do. He was trying to figure out what to do. Intentional grounding. 10-yard penalty. He was trying to figure out what to do. Passing the ball is key, right? Yeah, 72 gonna catch it. If y'all go on social media, y'all better call out number 72. And this on Stefanski. Yeah, Shedeur didn't have nobody open. Okay, as you can see, nobody was open. So he didn't know what to do. And I don't know why, but he didn't know what to do. Stefanski over there standing up there with his hands open. 2nd and 20. Come on, Shedeur. You're going to have to come up with a plan because everybody not going to be open. This not Colorado. The receivers ain't elite like that. I mean, number 19, that was a pretty good catch. All right, Shedeur trying to get somebody, gets it off. Caught on the sideline. Jerry Judy. But it was too late. They're going to have to punt. 3rd and 20. Yeah, he definitely got a goddamn phone call. That punk got a phone call. Somebody need to put their foot in his crevice. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And number 72, you a buster. You the buster this week. All right, we got your number. And Stefanski go catch it because the reporter should have asked Stefanski, why you put 72 your 3rd string out there? Look at 74, just say something to 72. Pay attention to them two right there. Pay attention to that little duo right there. Complete pass to Harold Fannin Jr. He didn't get the 1st down though. 4th and 20. I mean, fourth down. They're gonna have to punt. Let's see what they do. Yeah, see, he looking for somebody open. All he got is Harold Fannin Jr. 4th and 2. They gonna go for it. Okay, 2 yards. That's good. Yeah, he got a phone call. This fool got a phone call. You see he going for it on 4th and 2? Otherwise, that fool would have punt. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Because people ready to boycott. Yeah, he got a phone call. You're going to need to let that go. I know Coach Prime was pissed off. 4th and 2, they called the timeout. Let's see what they decide to do. Flag on the play. 4th and 7. They look like they changing units. So they decide to punt after the penalty, whatever. Yeah, Shedeur got to be able to get in rhythm. You're supposed to get your quarterback in rhythm. Notice when Cam, on his first drive, what did they have him doing? Short check down passes to get in rhythm, to get everybody together. They don't do nothing like that. They let him get beat upside the head and all of this other. They let him get sacked, everything. Just foolishness. Like, this isn't no two-time coach. This a buster. I'm like, oh my God, Kevin Stefanski trash. God damn. This is not on Shedeur. Stefanski rigging crap. Cam had all of the time and freedom to get in rhythm. Nothing like that was called for Shedeur. Kevin Stefanski makes Shedeur's task 10 times harder than it needs to be. Offside defense. Penalty decline. Yeah, Stefanski talking about no problem. He'll have no problem letting the ball get ripped. I'm like, you ain't even calling no plays for him to do that. He's such a damn buster. Oh my God. What y'all saying? What y'all thinking? It said, I need to know who voted this coach of the year twice. The media, the rigged media, the media. It said Kevin trying to what? Trying to clap, pretending like he's trying to win. Yeah, he's so fake, and now you see it. Y'all saw how he was all smiling when he saw Coach Prime. He didn't even get his quarterback in rhythm. I'm over here making notes because I got talking points. He didn't get him in rhythm. He got number 72. Number 72 is a problem. Number 72 gonna get talked about. Jerry Jeudy looked like he out there trying to catch the passes. Gage, I don't know why they leaving him out there to struggle. The play calling was predictable as hell until Shannon Sharp and other people on social media, between people talking about a boycott and people talking about the play calling being predictable, then Kevin Stefanski. He never even got Shedeur in rhythm. When they got into the red zone, he took Shedeur out for that goddamn failed wildcat. They're not gonna let you get that no more, stupid. Like, come on. He is no coach of the two-time coach of the year. He's trash. Steelers 14, Ravens 3. They say Lamar hurt. Who the quarterback? Talking about Lamar Jackson's guard on his own team stepped on his ankle. Who the quarterback? Yeah, fire Stefanski. Facts. Instead, he declined a penalty instead of taking another shot at the 4th down because he don't want Shedeur to have no opportunities. And you know what? This is why I say Haslem need to be forced to sell this team. This is disgusting, bro. This is sad. I say boycott. I say it's time, goddammit. I say it's time for a boycott. It is time for a boycott. Is Lamar Jackson playing? Let me know if Lamar Jackson is playing or not. Remember, they was in first place. So if his guard stepped on his ankle, it's so they don't win today. Let me know what's going on with the Ravens. All them damn brown jerseys just following number 20. None of them, they running along with him. They running along with him. You see? So here's how you know the Browns want to lose, because they don't let Myles Garrett sack nobody. That's how you know. Nobody. He was just wide open. Just wide open. Shedeur got a touchdown, so they can't say nothing. This ain't on him. This play calling is trash. Number 26. They just put him in the game. He got energy. Let's see if we see him again. Yeah, it's time for a boycott. These people out here in the snow. Half the people out here in the snow. Number 26. 4 minutes and 59 seconds, and Myles Garrett still ain't sacked Cam, who been sacked 48 times. Well, maybe he don't want to sack Cam. That proves the theory. This proves the theory. Number 72 selling out the game. Yeah, Kevin Stefanski didn't even get Shedeur warmed up. You can see the total difference in the play column when you look at the Titans. I posted on X, it's time for a boycott of the Browns. I said these rigged games to lose are ridiculous. Ridiculous. I also said number 72 is selling out on the Browns O-line. Pay attention. Pay attention. Because he going to get it. He the fool this week. All right. They pushed this fat butt right on the ground. Like, just so sad. Just out of shape. Third stringer. While you got a $5 million a year second stringer on the bench. Just disgusting. Yeah, they watch because they repeat things we say. Yeah. Yeah. The media votes for Coach of the Year. Right. Then nobody with common sense vote for him. That was rigged, just like it was for what's his name? The one that played for the Bills to get Josh Allen. It's rigged. Just like it was rigged for Josh Allen to get Lamar Jackson's MVP. Hell, all this crap is rigged. All of it is rigged. Yeah, he ain't got no let it rip plays at all. All right, Cam steps back. Nobody sacks Cam. 48 times, broken up, pass breakup. Tyson Campbell. Ball is on the ground, but it's dead. It said they read your chat, so let's talk. Yeah, boycott. I already put boycott. It's time for a boycott. I'm gonna be talking about it. It's time for a boycott. These games are rigged. Kevin Stefanski making predictable play calling. If I see that damn Wildcat one more time, trying to do everything to bypass Shedeur, not getting Shedeur warmed up, roughing the passers, never calling for Shedeur. Cam has been sacked 48 times before today, and they can't get a sack on him. And they want to talk about Myles Garrett all week. Punting the ball back to the Browns. 3 minutes, 52 seconds before the half. The Browns need to sack. Are they biased? What's that? It said, looks to me the city was paid for. Oh, Coach of the Year? Yeah, Coach of the Year was paid for. Definitely year. Yeah, definitely. He's definitely the worst Coach of the Year. Definitely the worst Coach of the Year. Absolutely. All right, here we go. Shedeur's back under center. 1st and 10 Fake handoff. Looking for, oh, Shedeur say, I'm gonna get this. I got this first down myself. Okay. Shedeur got his first down. And he put in the piece. Oh, he was gonna do it. He getting it ready. He getting it ready. He getting it ready. Way to go, Shedeur. That's what he gonna have to do. Dealing with Doughboy over there on the end. Number 74 is trash. And number 72 running behind a man. See, that's what I'm talking about. Mr. Fancy gonna get it. He gonna get it this week. He gonna get it. He gonna get it. He is going to get it. Because I asked before the game, why are you going with your third stringer and not your $5 million second stringer? Shedeur got the ball off, but it was too much speed on it. Of course, Jerry Jeudy, you know, you never know about him. You never know about him. It had a lot of velocity on it, but then again, it's Jerry Jeudy. So Shedeur was on the run. Of course, he's pressured. They had Quishon Junkins blocking. Lord, have mercy. Yeah, I don't think Jerry could get that. But then again, Jerry probably wasn't trying to get over there. So we ain't going to act like he not Judas. So. All right, Shedeur steps back. A second pass play. All right, Jerry Jeudy, you better run. You better run. What the hell are you doing? Run your ass in that end zone, boy. Like, how you gonna want to stop and turn around and look? Oh, he a piece of work. There we go, Shedeur. There we go, Shedeur. Look what happens when you pass the damn ball. Shedeur to Jeudy. That was nice. You saw how he gonna slow down and look around. Boy, you better get in that damn end zone. You ain't like that. They need to fire Stefanski. Somebody made some phone calls. All I know is somebody made some phone calls and Coach Prime need to go to every goddamn game. Every game. Look at Stefanski. Yeah, somebody called him up. Somebody called him up for sure. Trump might be watching today. I don't know. Jerry Jeudy is just, I can't imagine. Shedeur did his perfect timing. There we go. I love to see Shedeur run up the field. Like, go that way, that way. That's it. Why Jerry Jeudy just couldn't get his ass in the end zone? He really act like he liked that. You not like that, bro. You not like that. Like, you not. Look at Myles Garrett and how everybody looking at him. Look at him. Oh, my God. Shedeur on the phone with somebody. He on the phone with somebody. He on the phone with somebody. Whoever it is, I hope it's his dad. Jerry Jeudy, you are not like that. Just run into the end zone, bro. He's so full of antics. He happy because he got a touchdown. You could have probably already had some touchdowns. All right, now we're going to play some ball, apparently. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. The whole first half, the first quarter was rigged by the Browns to let the Titans win. Myles Garrett has no sacks, even though Cam has been sacked 48 times before today. 48. Great touchdown by Njoku. I hope he's doing well. Great touchdown by Jerry Jeudy. See what happens when you let the damn quarterback throw the damn ball? Kevin Stefanski is a megalomaniac. If you don't know what it is, look it up. A megalomaniac. That's why he's the lowest paid coach, because he's not a coach. He's one of the lowest paid coaches in the NFL, and they trying to find him another team to go to. And they talking about the Titans. Absolutely not. Go destroy somebody else's career. Leave Cam alone. Two minutes to 24 seconds. Second is 6 before the half. Way to go, Shedeur. Way to go, Shedeur. Way to go. Shedeur got 2 touchdowns already. He would have had probably one early on and Kevin Stefanski wasn't holding it back. Yeah, somebody called him up. Now, I don't know. Whoever called Stefanski is who was talking to Shedeur. Whoever that is on the phone. Somebody called up. That's probably was Tommy Reese. But somebody called up. Somebody called up and said, you need to do something about this damn play calling. Because you said you was going to let it rip. So I'm going to need you to do it. Yeah, somebody got a threat. Somebody got threatened. Yep, the defense trash. We're going to be on that too. I'm saving this. All the talking points we need to have, I need y'all to put them in the comments and I'm going to save them. And I'm going to screenshot it. And we talking about it tonight at 10:35 p.m. And I told y'all, if Stefanski sabotage Shedeur, I'm unloading. I'm unloading on these fools. 72 going to get it. Stefanski going to get it. He going to need to be forced to understand why his second stringer, $5 million a year, who can protect the pass rush, is on the bench. And he chose to put in a third stringer because Cornelius Lucas is not injured. He's not on the injury list. There's no designation next to his name. I asked this before the game, and it's turning out exactly the way I thought. Number 72, Doughboy, want to just play. He don't want to protect for Shedeur because he's desperate. He want to be on the team. Watch he get cut. Mark my words. Mark my words. They read our chat boycott. They better. Hey, I still say, y'all let me know what's going on with the Ravens. Let me know what's going on with the Ravens. People say we boycotted. We boycotted. Hey, McMillan, how you doing? How you doing? Gary just walking around. Right, just walking around. Y'all need to let Shedeur throw the ball. Finally, somebody called up there. It looked like Huntley playing. Yeah. And if y'all want to know why Huntley's playing, because the Ravens, when Lamar played, he's so damn good. They were behind the Browns dead last at one point. And he made it all the way up to first. And then they rigged the game against him and Lamar made it back to first. So guess what they did? His guard stepped on his ankle so he could not play today. And we were worried about Shedeur getting hurt like that. But you see, they let Simmons, they didn't call no roughing the passer, and he popped Shedeur upside the head. And the whole offense is negligent for letting Shedeur get hit like that. Stefanski didn't let Shedeur get warmed up. He let him get hit. They trying to get Shedeur hurt. And when the pressure came in, people started talking all on social media about how predictable the play calling is, about how he won't let Shedeur throw the ball. Then he got a phone call. And then Shedeur could go out here and play, and now he got 2 damn touchdowns. After a failed Wildcat. He didn't even let Shedeur get warmed up, bro. These people out here in the snow trying to see a competitive sport, and Kevin Stefanski want to play. He gonna get it. He gonna get it. He fired. He need to get fired after this game. Cam hands off to number 2. And of course, the Browns just run alongside him so he can get back to the red zone. It says Stefanski has been on the job training as a coach. Definitely not a 2-time coach of the year. Right. And he ain't learning a damn thing in training. He need to be fired at the half. It said this is some bull jump that Dion talked about. This is it. Somebody made a phone call. Somebody made a phone call. You best believe somebody made a phone call. The Browns to receive on the second half. You can see Shedeur getting warmed up. That fool didn't even get his own damn quarterback warmed up. Like, just crazy. Cam just handing off the ball to Pollard. Is Myles Garrett even only on the field? Oh, Lord, not Tyson Campbell down, holding his shoulder. Oh, look like Pop Warner. Yep. Sandra said, I'll be back. Okay. Juanita. Kevin Stefanski has no game plan for the team. Too much being out with Dylan at dinner and at the cornflake factory last week. I heard about that. Myles Garrett is out there. The Titans not stupid. They say, we just gonna let Cam hand off the ball because we already winning 14. What is this? The Browns up. Let's see. They down by 3. You see, they not letting Cam throw the ball. I don't think they used to playing the snow like that either. Devin Bush is on it. Myles Garrett ain't got nothing done yet. Maybe he don't want to sack Cam. I don't know. It's snowing, y'all. Snow, sleet. That look like sleet. That's not snow. Did Myles have a sack last game? 1 in the 4th quarter. So if he do the same thing, they set this up. Man in motion, number 5. for Tennessee. Cam snaps the ball, steps back. And finally, Myles Garrett with number 91 with the help. Myles Garrett, finally, second quarter, 29 minutes before the half. So they planned it. He finally got one. Finally. So Myles Garrett had to run around to get to Cam, and he got it. Finally. Their first time getting Cam down. Yep. Finally. Cam been sacked 48 times, and you just get to him once? Good job. Finally. That's all I'm going to say. It's the phone calls have been had. It's the phone calls. Myles finally get to get Cam, and Shedeur get to throw the ball. It's the phone calls that being had. I don't know who out here making phone calls. Maybe the White House, but somebody made some phone calls. 20 sacks, most in team history. Yeah, that one was good. That was good. Somebody say the power of a boycott. The moment we start talking boycott, things change. 26 is the cornerback. Shedeur working. I don't want to hear nothing. Facts. All right, let's see who out here now. 1st and 10. Shedeur on the field. All right. That looked like Dylan Sampson in the backfield. Shedeur looking for somebody to throw 2 short passes across the middle to Harold Fanning Jr. 1st and 10. Myles Garrett looks like he's happy. 4th and 2 offside on the defense penalty. Decline, really, yep. Let me put a star by that. They are still trying to play. Yep. Oh, they're not going to do right. Oh, I know who 72 is. You best believe I know who 72 is. You best believe that. It's too cold. Let's go. Move this game along. Halftime now. All right, so it's at the half. All right, so let's talk about the first half. Yes, it is fire Kevin Stefanski. First and foremost, all right, Shedeur is 9 of 14, Cam 9 of 15. 70 yards for Cam, 181 yards for Shedeur. 2 touchdowns, no interceptions for Shedeur. 1 of 1 TD, 1 interception for Cam. Now, first and foremost, number 72 did exactly what I said he was going to do because he is the 3rd string right tackle. And Stefanski knew what he was doing when he left Cornelius Lucas on the bench and nobody asked about it in the media, which they should have, because they should have known that Cornelius Lucas was brought in for $5 million to back up Jack Conklin. That's Stefanski sabotaging Shedeur, and 72 is making Stefanski proud. Just go watch the film. Secondly, people saying this decline penalty on 4th and 2, and you don't even try to make sure they have another opportunity to throw. No, because he want to get Shedeur off the field. Didn't get Shedeur warmed up at all. You watch Tennessee with Cam with the short slants to the right, the short slants up the middle, the short slants to the left to get Cam. Kevin Stefanski does nothing to help Shedeur. Shedeur has to help himself. First, somebody got a block for him on the left and the right. And when they let Shedeur get hurt or they let him get hit, I guess they wanted him to get hurt. And when the pressure got loud, people did start talking boycott. People were pointing out how predictable the play calling is. And Kevin Stefanski said Shedeur could let it rip, which means you're lying. You're purposely holding back the game. He took Shedeur out for another failed Wildcat that's never going to work again. And then once the phone call came in, that's when Shedeur was able to throw the ball on first and second play of the damn drive. Shedeur scored like that. Proof that Kevin Stefanski been holding Shedeur back and the Browns can win with him. I don't care if the Browns don't want Shedeur to be their franchise quarterback, but Kevin Stefanski allowed to rig the game, not help the quarterback to get in rhythm, not call plays conducive to the skill set of the quarterback, not call plays to win the game. That's the problem. It's rigged. That's why people talking boycott. That's why tickets are $7 damn. Shedeur better be careful because they over there plotting to fall on his ankle next because it worked with Lamar Jackson. 7-10 at the half for Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay has 10. It's halftime. Defense is doing better. You notice how everybody doing better after the phone call. After the phone call, everybody's doing better. After the phone call, Myles Garrett was allowed to sack Cam Ward. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Say facts. Who's that? Oh, Tribe of Judah. How you doing? Thank you so much. Y'all, what I tell y'all, that Stefanski should be fired. You can see it. You can see the visible difference when Shedeur's allowed to throw the ball. He's 74% accurate. Why wouldn't you let him throw the ball? And then he threw the ball and they scored. They got 2 touchdowns. But the whole time Kevin Stefanski was playing with his damn game plan, his rigged, predictable, wildcat foolishness, they were losing. Shedeur is the reason they are winning. Like this dude is just trash, bro. Oh yeah, 72, yeah. 72 was chosen and handpicked by Stefanski to blow the game. Absolutely. And you know what's so sad? It wouldn't surprise me if at the end they go back to the same foolishness they had at the beginning. And if they don't, that phone call came high above Haslam. Because you see, Haslam been letting this foolishness take place, right? And then all of a sudden this phone call comes through. Understand, it was somebody's phone call. And now you can play ball. After the phone call. Then Myles Garrett gets to say, understand this. Cam has been sacked 48 times. He should have had 1. He should have 2. At minimum, he should have 2. 1 in each quarter. These people have lost to 11 other teams. And Jerry Jeudy should be benched for playing around with the football in one hand so he could stunt. Into the damn. First of all, you have drop ball passes. You have drop passes. You have skipped to my loo. You have been out here, stopped running on routes. You've been causing penalties and you want to stunt into the end zone with a backflip instead of protecting the ball. So you just run into the end zone and maybe didn't do your little backflip. He don't care. Dude's trash. Stefanski and Jerry Jeudy need to go. And take 72 with you. Take 72 with you. If Stefanski don't, if they gonna leave Stefanski out, it's gonna be time to boycott because we tired of seeing this. We can clearly see when you give the ball to Shedeur, he can throw it and make a touchdown. But how many? We have to sit through how many plays? How many drives? 3 failed drives. Yeah, we're not with that. This is why people want to boycott. This is why tickets $7. Keep playing. That's all I can say. Just keep playing. We can see what Shedeur can do. This ain't on Shedeur. And as soon as he get a chance to throw the ball, he scores, which meant he could have scored already. Yeah, I wonder who that damn phone call was from. Yeah, it was high above Haslam pay grade. Let's believe that. Because he the one been letting this foolishness go on. I'm not sure Jerome Ford understands the goal of a kickoff return. That's another one. Current draft order ahead of the Titans game. People are pointing this out. Let me share this with y'all so y'all can see what's going on. Maybe to explain some things. Yeah, I would love to know who made that phone call because it wasn't Haslam. All right, so let me see if y'all can see my screen so y'all can see the current draft order so you can see what people out here rigging things for. All right, so current 2026 NFL draft order. The Titans, the Giants, the Saints, the Raiders, the Browns. Okay, we talking the same teams from last year with the Browns in the 5. The Commanders. The Browns not moving up from 5 to 1. It's not happening. But this is why Tennessee could possibly win this game, but I don't think it helps them to win. It helps them to lose. If they win, they could risk moving to the 2, but they already have a quarterback. If they already have a quarterback, who you getting with the first one? I mean, who you gonna get? Are you gonna pay a wide receiver $50 million? Are you going to get Mendoza? No, you just got Cam for $48 million. So who is it that you're going to get with the first pick if you're the Titans? Are you gonna get an edge rusher? Who you gonna get? You gonna pay an edge rusher $50 million? You got the number 2 quarterback in the draft last year. That's obvious. So who you gonna get? Then you have the Giants with the same Fugazi from last year. The Saints, same Fugazi from last year. The Raiders moved up to 4. I guess maybe they want to get him a quarterback now. Maybe Mendoza ends up in the Raiders. Don't be surprised. The Commanders, I don't know who they're gonna get. The Jets, of course. Hell, they should be first. The Jets should actually be first. And then the Cardinals. So the Browns are 5th, right? They want the Manning kid. Let's be clear. When the Browns put it out as Ohio State was losing to Indiana, that Deshaun Watson is unmovable. That means Deshaun gonna be right there. Shedeur aside, Deshaun is owed $46 million. And the owner said, we took a big swing and miss with Deshaun, so we're not getting Shedeur. That's what he was trying to say. He didn't say that, but that's what he was alluding to. So you're going to have to run that back, sir. You're going to have to run that back. Because if you get a quarterback this year with Deshaun on a $46 million roster and you have to pay, and the insurance company paid when Shedeur was coming out of school, oh, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem. All of that effort you put trying to not look racist, you're going to look racist. Because you never had a Black franchise QB drafted in the first round. And it looks like you tried to duck and dodge Shedeur, because look at how he was mistreated. Jerry Jeudy's an idiot. I just want to put it out there for trying to flip it to the end zone like he hadn't caused all kind of chaos and problems. The goal is to score first. But that doesn't matter to him. That's why people say he's not good. He don't care about the team, but he just want to win. He want to get the ball. Look at what you do with it when you get it. You're supposed to score first. You have caused all kind of problems. Score first. He don't believe in accountability, because if he did, he would have scored first. Let me not be out here stunting. Let me do what's important for my team. Let me score first and then celebrate. It's all about him. So yeah, he probably is jealous and on the tape. So number 72 gonna get it this week because he decided he want to play. If Shedeur is still in the building, they better get some O-line players. With that 5th pick, yeah, that's who they need to get. They need to get an O-lineman with the 5th pick. I totally agree. Totally agree. They show us Shedeur and Jerry Huggins. Yeah, they showed that. Yeah, we're going to see that go viral. We shall see that go viral. We shall see it go viral. All I know is the snow doesn't matter when it comes to throwing the ball. I know that's right. And you can't say. You can't. Hell, they had Cam throwing the ball early on. He wasn't throwing it far, but they were getting him warmed up. Kevin Stefanski didn't do anything like that for Shedeur. Network's not showing Brown highlights. Really? Tomlinson is winning. Not a surprise. Aaron Rodgers is winning. It said, that boy weird. It said, Judas do too much. Yeah, bro. He childish. Somebody said he's a petulant child. That's what they said he is. One former NFL player called him a sucker for his behavior towards Shedeur. Some guy. He said that was a sucker move. He tried to undermine Shedeur's leadership. His theory is Jerry Jeudy did it to try to assert, I'm the leader of the team. If he would have dropped that ball, them fans would have ran on that field. Oh, I totally agree with that. Pay Shedeur his damn money. Yup. That's tap to run me my money. Coming right on up. Run me my money. Coming right on up. Instead, we don't need the network. You have YouTube. Yeah, I don't fool with them like that. I don't even listen to them. I'm watching the game. I don't even have them. I don't like to hear them talk. Now, CBS, they kind of cool with it. But Fox, no point in listening to them. No point in listening. Yeah, number 72. Yep, Stefanski. That was his go-to. They must have called Stefanski and said, hey, we're going to have to let you go if this game plan, if this play calling don't improve. I know Coach Prime was looking at that, thinking about, yesterday. I know he was thinking about what happened to Shedeur was going to get a chance to throw the ball. Shedeur is showing what he already knew. He should have been QB1, right? And that's what they don't want to prove. Stefanski's an idiot, bro. Stefanski, 72, idiots. And Jerry Jeudy, too. Tina say the networks are controlled by Big Pharma. They got to be because they're commercials. Have y'all noticed, since they now make a lot of commercials with AI, whether you know it or not, how when they were paying people, when they were paying models, they were not black, but now that it's all AI, it's black models everywhere, especially pharmaceutical ads. I'm like, okay. So when you don't have to pay for it, when you don't have to pay for the models, they want to use AI, black AI. Yeah, I don't listen to Fox at all. Yeah, Tina said big, the networks are controlled by Big Pharma. Obviously. It's something. Kevin Stefanski acted again. I'm not going to even repeat. He talking to a sideline reporter. Oh, they already back on the field. And it's snowing. Nobody's bothered. 1st and 10. Shedeur hands off the ball to Quinshon Judkins, who gets to the first down. Yay! And somebody tried to horse collar Quinshon Judkins. You got to be careful. First and 10. Shedeur in the huddle calling plays. Shedeur is 9 of 14, 180 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 rushes, 22 yards. Good job, Shedeur. 9 of 14, just in case. Oh, Miss Pilar. Miss Pilar showing her seat at the game. Is Shiloh there? Quinshon Judkins. All right. Oh, this is Miss Pilar, y'all. See what happens when you don't do Wildcat. Touchdown. Y'all heard what his mom said. You see what happens when you don't do Wildcat. Touchdowns. Facts. 2nd and third. The score is 17 for the Browns, 14 for the Titans. Shedeur handoff. This is the 3rd handoff in the game. Maybe because it's snowing, but they got the first down. Looked like he handed off to Quinshon Judkins. Quinshon was backed by Harold Fannin Jr., and they showing number 72. All right, it's snowing, y'all. It's snowing heavily. 3rd and 1. They need 1 more yard to go. Let's see what the decision is on 3rd and 1. All right, hand off, 1 yard. Quinshon got it. 1 yard. This looks like we playing some football. It's snowing, so they might be on the ground. So they must have got Lamar hurt so they could lose this game. Because, yeah, they in first place. All right, hand off to Quinshon again. Oh, no, Dylan Sampson that time. 1st and 10. I don't know if they're going to pass it because it's snowing. I don't know what they're going to do. Jeffrey Simmons like, all right, y'all running the ball too much. I'm going to get you. Second and 10. So you got to stop running the ball because they expect it now. You have to throw the ball or do something. Shedeur's accuracy is 64%. It was 60 before the game started. Let's see. Shedeur steps back, launches it down the field, and Isaiah Bond. Okay, is it just me? Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. Look at this replay. It looks like when he turns around, I don't know if he tried to plant his foot. What? He stops and he takes his feet off the ground. He started fouling before the goddamn ball came. Oh my God. All you had to do was stand there. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. All you had to do was stand there, bro. You did the most accurate QB coming out of college last year. Shedeur on the run. Launches it. It's caught. It was. Harold Fanning Jr. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, Bond. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That ain't on Shedeur. That ain't on Shedeur. So watch this with Harold Fanning Jr. Watch this. So Harold Fanning Jr. catches it. He was never really had control of it. Damn. 4th and 10. 2 missed passes. So when Shedeur can throw it, they can't get it. All right. It just proves Shedeur too damn good for the Browns. That's what it proves. I'm sorry. That's all. It just proves. 2 perfectly placed passes. Bond should have caught that. Bond should have caught that. That's crazy. You know what? We just used to see Shedeur with elite receivers, and this ain't elite, bro. This is not elite at all. I'm like, this is crazy. You gonna hear me? My talking point, Shedeur too damn good. You see, when you let him throw the ball, they can score. But you see, some people just can't catch. There's no reason. Why, what the hell was Bond doing? You supposed to. I did not see his highlights and him in the same scenario and him do something different. People was already talking about him. But see, I ain't cut for him. I just didn't say nothing. People were saying he got fumble fingers because he sometimes. There's no way he should have caught that, bro. Yeah, we know Travis would have caught it. LaJohntay would have caught it. Jimmy would have caught it. Omarion definitely would have caught it. He took his feet off the ground before the ball got to him. If you take your feet off the ground in any scenario, you're going to fall. I'm just saying. If you running backwards and you take your feet off the ground, you will not catch the ball. Man. Bruh. Shedeur too elite for this crap, bruh. Too elite. Too elite. That's when you elite. That's what happened. That could have been another on the way to a touchdown. Bruh. Just saying, y'all. What y'all think about that Bond pass? What y'all thinking about that? Bengals winning in the snow. So it's not the snow. The dog pound is not playing. The dog pound is not going to play with them. It says, yeah, jokers won't catch. Yeah. It said that was pass interference on Fanning, though. Oh, really? It said it's all good. Shedeur got this. It ain't that. It's just that they don't want to catch the damn ball. They don't want to catch the ball. Yep. Close to a TD. Twice. Bond fan it. Yep. Shedeur been letting them fly. Yeah, Shedeur's good. Shedeur's good. They need to get a wide receiver with that first round pick, but they probably not because he's probably black. Or a tight end. That's probably what they're going to get. It says Shedeur been hitting those bombs despite of Stefanski, right? Bond jumped before the ball got to him. I told y'all. He took both of his feet off the ground. You're going to fall. You're running backwards. And I didn't even see him bend his knee to actually jump. He fell. I'm like, Isaiah Bond, if you didn't want to catch the ball, just say that. Colorado Cole was good prep for Cleveland. Yeah. I still think it's worse in Cleveland, but yeah. The pass was good. Yep. Definitely need receivers. Yep. Shedeur's good. I mean, he just too good for this team. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. It's like they don't want to really score no more touchdowns. Maybe they want to let the Titans get another one and then they try to come back. I don't know. Titans are on their own 20. Cam steps back. Carson Schwarzenegger almost can get him, can get a hand on him. Cam gets it off and it's on the sideline. Number 13 caught it, but was he out of bounds? 4th and 7. Were they out of bounds? Let's see. That was a hell of a pass. Myles Garrett, they showing him. He couldn't get away to get to Shedeur, but Carson Schwarzenegger got a hand on him. But the O-lineman did really good. He throws the ball and somebody catches it, but I think they were out of bounds, but I'm not sure. 4th and 7. Yeah, defense came off the field, so that was incomplete. Y'all heard Miss Pilar. She said that's when Shedeur scored. That's what happened when you don't run a wildcat. You get a touchdown. Stefanski got to be fired for that. There's so many fireable offenses. He could have been fired for, like every single game. That's why I want to know who that phone call came from. Somebody picked up the phone and said, I see you playing. Keep playing. So let's talk about the stats so y'all can see what's going on. A visual. Let's get a visual. Yeah, Shedeur playing with receivers that they all can't act right at the same time. Okay, so let me put on here. All right, here we go, y'all. Y'all can see the screen? Okay. Okay, Shedeur in the offense has 235 yards, total yards. Whereas Cam, they have 185. See how they just slowed down when the defense finally want to decide to get to the quarterback? 61 to 178. This tells you they had Shedeur in handcuffs and they were letting Cam make it until the phone call came through, and then Shedeur finally could throw the ball. Now he just scored 2 touchdowns, 2 perfectly thrown passes, at least one to Isaiah Bond. And he takes both of his feet off the ground, not even to jump up, but just takes his feet off the ground, running backwards, and he can't get it. Perfectly thrown passes. I would be sick if I'm a receiver and I can't catch that. But that's okay. That's okay, because this ain't on Shedeur. Shedeur looks elite, and some other people need to step it on up. 178 passing yards. Cam been shut down, 61. So that's how you know they were letting him make it. 124 yards rushing for the Titans and 57 for the Browns. And then it says yards per play, 7.3 yards per play on offense. 7.3 to 5.1. It said first downs, 10. They've already had 10 first downs on the Browns, 9 for the Titans. A number 32 plays, 32 total plays versus 36 for the Titans. Sacks. Both quarterbacks have been sacked once. Shedeur was sacked early because his damn O-line was tripping, bro. He was trying to get somebody open, I think, at one point, and he had to throw the ball away. So I think he got intentional grounding, maybe. I don't know. 1st and 10. We're back. 1st and 10. Shedeur Sanders is 9 of 16. Steps back to pass the ball. Quick pass to the right. Dylan Sampson catches it and looks like he 5 yards. 5 yards. Second down. That was a precursor to the touchdown play that they ran previously. So they got Dylan Sampson out there. 2nd and 4. Jerry Jeudy goes off the field. They bring it in number 86, the tight end, Whiteheart. Haven't seen him since Shedeur really been playing. So they took Jeudy out. They have Gage. So we got Gage. We got Whiteheart. We got the third stringers. That Shedeur probably been practicing with, came in with. Shedeur hands it off to Quishon Junkins. He does not get the first down. So 3rd down already. The sleet is pretty bad, but nobody seems bothered. Quishon went to Ohio State, so he good. Shedeur went to Colorado. He straight. Posting don't seem to be causing no problems tonight. It's all on 72 on the right side and number 68 on the left. Antonio just said probably gave the play to 68. So let's see what's going on here. Harold Fannin Jr. is out there, man in motion. Shedeur fake handoff, throws the ball, and number 19 Tillman. It looks like it bounces off of him. I don't even know if he tried to get it. Now it's 4th and 3. The drive is over. I don't know what the hell Tillman was doing, but all right. Shedeur fake pass to Jerome Ford, makes it to the side. He throws it. They showing Shedeur fall on the ground, but they didn't show the replay of the guy. What happened to the damn ball? Shedeur on the side took his helmet off. He trying to make something happen. I mean, you know, they gonna only let you do so much. No fumbles on either side. Interceptions on Cam, not Shedeur. Time of possession, 17 minutes, 43 seconds for the Browns on a commercial break. And 18-31 for the Titans. Tackles. The Browns have 20 tackles to the Titans 18. Field goals made. 1 of 1. And red zone made. 1 of 1 for the Browns and 0, no field goals made or attempts for the Titans and 1 of 1 for the red zone. Now, y'all notice how the Titans game slowed down once that phone call came in. Yep. That's it. That's it. So the Browns start to slow down after Shedeur done helped them score. Notice nobody can catch the ball. I want y'all to notice that. When Shedeur scores like he ain't supposed to, look at how the Browns can't catch nothing. Right? I can't catch nothing now. Nobody can get nothing. Tillman couldn't get nothing after he's tied up on the sideline with somebody. Vine can't get nothing. Harold Fannin Jr. can't get nothing. Okay. So y'all just want to just like limit the opportunities here. Okay. All right. Understand what happens. Understand it messes with Shedeur's numbers to attempt and not complete. They don't want this kid to hit 74 on them as a Browns quarterback. Understand that. The media needs something negative to say. But this ain't on Shedeur. And this didn't start happening until he got them damn touchdowns. You see? He can score like this. So they trying to slow him down. Again, his own team. And if I'm Shedeur, I see the three of you. Harold Fannin Jr., somebody was holding on to him. So let me know what y'all think about Bond's pass, Tillman's pass, and Isaiah Bond pass. Let me know, Bond, Harold Fannin Jr., and Tillman. Put their last name and let me know if it was good or not. If you say no, then we're not going to worry about it. But if you say Bond could have caught that or should have caught that, if you say Tillman should have caught that, or if you say Harold Fannin Jr. should have caught that, let me know. That's important because it's funny how now that Shedeur can score like that, nobody can catch the ball. Nobody can catch the ball. It says Shedeur will thrive when he leaves Cleveland. You can see it. That's the comment of the day. It said the receivers are good enough, but their hands are tied by Stefanski. That's what it's given. It said, yep, that's what it's given. It said Gage caught the ball. It said we got the ball on the 30. Here we go. Pollard. Made it to the 30. Lamar Jackson ran in for a touchdown, and they stood on his ankle, and he still got it done. Cam is 9-16 with 70 yards. Pollard has made it down to the offense for the Tennessee Titans. First quarter, 140 yards. They only have 51 now. No points. They have 14 points. They let them get that. They let them get that before their phone call came through. Somebody from Tennessee on the ground. Is it Simmons? I think it's the receiver. NFL Network is ahead of you. Oh, okay. I'm on the NFL Network. I'm on the NFL Network. But okay, that's fine. It said he playing with receivers that ain't receivers, right? He definitely ain't playing with them elite receivers that came into the league. Hey, how you doing, Freeman? How you doing, Freeman? It said Andrew Berry called. Somebody called. I don't know who it is, but I'm thinking it's above Haslam pay grade. It said now Jerry Jeudy go get in Bondface. Right. Berry likes Shedeur, I think. I know he want him to increase his draft stock. It said they were probably told that personnel from the Department of Justice were in attendance. I'm gonna tell you something. Somebody made a phone call, because understand, ever since then, Shedeur can throw and get a touchdown. And Miss Pilar not the only person that's saying, see what happens when you don't run a Wildcat? They let Shedeur throw the ball. And then what happened when they got on defense? Myles Garrett got his sack. They both were being held back. Understand that. You see how they be playing in their face? Oh, we gonna pub Myles up all week, but then we gonna let the Titans get it. And once Shedeur scored, now nobody. Shedeur gonna have to try to. Maybe Dylan Sampson can get it done. But you see how they keep dropping the passes? You know who your friends are. One thing about it, Shedeur, you learning who your friends are. You learning who your friends are. That's for damn sure. It's on a commercial break. They're 2nd and 3, Tennessee 31. Player stats. Let's check the player stats. Cam is 9-16 with 70 yards because they've been running the ball. And Shedeur is 9-17. See, that's supposed to hurt. See, Shedeur got 129 QBR rating right now. Now, here's what they're going to say. He got 180 yards, 2 touchdowns. They're going to talk about his passing yards. That's why they keep dropping the ball. It messes up his completions and attempts. They don't want him to hit 70% accurate. 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, 180 yards with 129 or higher QBR rating. They don't want that. So they shut down their own team. Shedeur's at 52%. That's what they want. But see, they can't negate Shedeur because these other dudes keep dropping the ball. The balls are perfectly placed, right? Perfectly placed. Cam is on the run. Number 9. Wow. Did y'all see that? Number 9 tried to take down Cam, and Cam won on him and pushed him on the ground. That was Greg Delpit. That was crazy. Cam pushed him down like, get off of me. Y'all gotta watch this replay. This is crazy. Delpit gets a hand on Cam's jersey. Cam pushes him on the ground and throws the ball away. So I don't think it can count as a sack. Delpit had to jump in the air and put his legs on Cam. That's crazy, bro. That's the funniest play of the game. All right, here we go. Cam steps back. Complete pass to number 13. Ayomano, I think that's what it is. Is he playing the same number from Stanford? Flag on the play. Cheering for Myles to break that record. Yeah, me too. It said, damn, Cam tackled Delpit. Yeah, that was crazy. That was hilarious. I've never seen anything like that. Oh, Ayomano is way number 5. Okay. That was hilarious. Myles Garrett is out on the field. Hold on one second. Oh, Lord, that is so funny. That is so funny to me. That's the funniest play I've ever seen, y'all. That's the funniest play I've ever seen. All right, Carson Schlesinger look like he hyped. cheering for Miles. Yeah. All right. The snow coming down, but nobody cares. 3rd and 3. Titans have the ball. 7 minutes, 50 seconds. 50 seconds left. Cam and Shedeur got the same type of attempts and completions. Flag on the play. False start. Number 55. 55 or 95? False start on Myles Garrett? Yeah, false start on Myles Garrett. Yep, false start. Yep, Myles Garrett. Third and 8. They got 5 yards closer. They're at, it looked like they're at their own 20. Cam steps back and Delpit tries it again. Number 11. Number 11, Jefferson. It looked like he was double teamed by Campbell and somebody else. Cam Ward was under pressure. Delpit say, I'm going to run it back. Delpit say, I'm going to get you one way or another. Jefferson couldn't get it. Cam like, oh man. So they field goal, they punt return. All right, here we go. Shedeur getting ready to come back on the field. The ball drops. It is at the 22. Come on, Miles, break your record and then get over it. Miles said he wanted 20.1. Okay, I think he already had 20 in it. 20. He has the team record right now, but I think he can get the league record. That was a good throw by Cam. This is a repeat of the Rams game. Do we have the ball back? It better not be a repeat of the Rams game. For you talking about everybody dropping the ball? Yeah. The first quarter, the first few drives was definitely the repeat. Trying to get Shedeur hurt. Shout out to Lamar Jackson. Y'all say he scored. His guard stepped on his ankle, but he's still out here playing. Shedeur throws the ball across to Harold Fanny Jr. Ooh, God darn, who got hit in the back. But at least he caught it. Oh, you just saw the slam. That was hilarious, bro. That was hilarious. Harold Fanny Jr. was able to catch a pass. Good job. We should be able to score on this drive. They popped him right in the back. Yep, 49. He held on to the ball. That's a football player. All right, let's see what we could do. It's snowing, man in motion is Isaiah Bond. Shedeur hands it off to Quishan, who goes absolutely nowhere, and they got his arm around his neck. That is terrible. Third down. Shedeur is 10 of 18, 186 yards, 2 touchdowns. I feel 3 coming on. Number 3 coming on. If they want to catch the ball, we're going to get 3 touchdowns. How you put Isaiah Bond in a chokehold like that? Like, that's ridiculous, bruh. And the Browns just let it happen. You can't do that. No penalty. That's sad, bro. All right, come on, Shedeur. Shedeur's on his own 20. Steps back. He about to get sacked. Shedeur gets to the side. He throws it away. 36 already. Oh, 4th and 6 already. Well, they tried to run it, what, two times? So Shedeur tried to, see, when you see Shedeur scrambling, he trying to get somebody open, and nobody was open. So there's nothing he could do but throw the ball away. That's all he could do. See, Shedeur used to making things happen. He used to having elite receivers. He's not used to his coach holding him back. He's not used to receivers constantly dropping football. Not all of them anyway. Maybe one, but hell, even he got it. He used to people trying to actually get the ball. Tights got the ball right back. Juanita says she was Miles played on both sides, holding or something on Cam. Or they trying to choke them. Facts. And they didn't even call nothing. And the Browns players didn't do nothing. They lame, bro. They Somebody said it. Somebody said it. Shedeur will thrive when he get the hell out of here. I totally agree. Totally agree. Totally agree. It's obvious, bro. It's obvious. Obvious. A bunch of punk ninjas playing. Totally agree. Like, so you don't even want to get the score like 3 touchdowns. Shedeur trying to get all the touchdowns he could get. They like, nah, this good. That's how they playing. It's not a coincidence that once he got the touchdown, they suddenly can't do nothing. They can do absolutely nothing. And then they want to go back to running the ball twice. I don't think it's a good idea for the Titans to win this game. I'm not even sure they're trying to win the game. Watch Cam. He was about to fall. He threw his sidearm pass, and somebody still caught it. It's crazy how Cam's people can get a ball, and maybe every now and then they don't drop the ball. The Browns receivers telling on themselves, bro. Y'all telling on y'allself. These people have lost 11 games, and they can still catch the goddamn ball. Maybe every now and then. But y'all can't make nothing happen with a damn accurate quarterback. I wouldn't be friends with none of them. When I leave the Browns, I might be friends with Myles Garrett. Maybe somebody else, but Quashawn cool. Why we can't pass on the first and second down? Stefanski. Because when they let Shedeur pass on first and second downs, what happens? He will score. Here's the thing. They can only get away with dropping the ball so many times in one drive. If you notice, when they drop the ball, how many times can Shedeur throw it? Twice at the most. Shedeur threw a ball to Harold Fanning Jr. and to Isaiah Bond, and they couldn't catch neither one of them. But look at Cam receivers. Cam receivers can catch. He been working with those receivers. Yup. It said, didn't Vegas say the Browns would win by a field goal? Yup. And it's a 3-point game. Good observation, Tina. Good observation. So they want to stay within the Vegas spread or whatever. Yep, Vegas said Browns by a field goal. Thanks. And right now, Vegas is right. 4 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Third down, first and 10. Shedeur can throw it all he wants. They ain't gonna catch it. They not gonna catch it. Somebody gonna have to make like an interception on defense. But you see, they're letting the Titans get down here. Let's see. The Titans are at their own 40. First and 10, Cam steps back. Great pass. Hit the dirt. Cam like, God damn. I don't know what the hell he had going on. What quarter is it? It is the third quarter with 4 minutes and 20 seconds left. The game is lined up just like Vegas. The top section is empty. And when I say sparse, the 2 decks above, them jokers is empty. If everybody came from the 2 decks above, they probably will fill out the bottom. Cam has played 12 games nonstop. Shedeur 3 times. No comparison, right? Totally agree. Second and 10. Cam hands it off to the running back who gets stuck in a pile. Number 91 takes him down for the Browns. Cam is 10 of 20. His rating is now a 56. Shedeur's 121. Shedeur's 121. That's pretty good. He was sacked once. If he keep getting sacked, it's gonna drop. So he got to make sure he don't get sacked. Shedeur just need to hand the ball off, bro. They not trying to win. They not. I mean, they are, but they not trying to blow it up. They not trying to take what we can get. They not. Cam steps back, launches it down the field, and it's overthrown. Number 7 was trying to get it. The Browns defense, first quarter, 140 yards, 14 points, 6 first downs. Now they 71 yards, no points, 4 first downs. So they're not trying to do nothing. They're not trying to do nothing. They're trying to keep it right within 3. All right, let's see. Somebody need to make something happen. Okay, so Tennessee kicking the ball back to the Browns. All right, 3 minutes in, 18, 17, 16, 15 seconds. The ball almost ended up in the end zone. The kicker damn, I didn't mean to do that. Browns have the ball. Shedeur coming out. So which receiver can Shedeur trust at this moment to actually catch the ball if he launches it down the field? Let's see. The moment Shedeur scores, they put him back in football jail. Let's see what happens. They cut away to Deshaun Watson. Clip from Deshaun returning to practice. They had Gable out there. I forgot he played for them. Just that fast. Get Shedeur some help or free him to play with a team that wants to win. That's fact. Everybody can see. The Browns not trying to win. They trying to stay within 3. The defense not even doing nothing right now. Ever since they scored a touchdown, they're like, Shedeur gets sacked, but the ball is gone. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it counts. I don't know if it counts. Shedeur Sanders is now 10 of 20, 186 yards, 2 touchdowns. Yeah. Did that count as a sack or is it because he threw it away? Second and 10, y'all. Shedeur steps back, throws it, launches it down the field, and it's caught. Finally, somebody want to catch the damn ball. Harold Fanning Jr. That's what I'm talking about. So I'm going to believe Harold Fanning Jr. on that one pass, he just couldn't hold on to it because the dude was holding on his waist. So we gonna clear Harold Fanning Jr. Hungry dog. Good job. Good job. Good job. This is what happened when you let the Shedeur throw the damn ball and somebody on the other end wants to actually catch it. I want y'all to know, Harold Fanning Jr., in my opinion, he's a 3rd round pick. He should have been a 2nd or late 1st round pick. I have said that before. Shedeur hands it off to Quinshon Judkins. Quinshon gets around on the end and he gets the first down. I think he got it. Shedeur is 11 of 21, 221 yards, flag on the play. Let's see what the penalty is, who they gonna call it on. Let's see if it's offense. Remains the first down. Somebody was holding. Number 86 just got in the game. How you out here holding, bro? How you holding? So it's still first down. Did it negate the yards though? Ooh, these people. Kevin Stefanski is a trash coach. 1st and 20. 1st and 20. Back at the 40. So I guess it didn't count. Shedeur throws across the middle and number 86 act like what nobody behind him. He didn't have no sense of urgency to get the ball. He thought he was at the park playing and I'm just out here by myself and I don't have to have a sense of urgency like somebody not gonna run up behind me to get the damn ball. Told you they're not gonna let Shedeur do nothing. So it looks like the tight end may have possibly vacated. I don't know if he did or not. Quinshon's running. Let me know if he did. Shedeur 11 of 22, 221 yards, 2 touchdowns. Shedeur trying to make something happen. Fake handoff. Tries to launch it on the run because 72. God damn, interception because Gage little short ass. All right, well, there we go. Touchdown. If he didn't fall on the ground, did y'all see number 72? Did y'all see number 72? Did y'all see number 72? Did you see number 72? Did you see number 72? This is why he is playing. Watch this play. Gage too short, bro. He just too short. Shedeur tried to get it to Gage. Number 72. You see number 72? Do you see number 72? Luckily, Shedeur got away from him. Gage too little, bro. He just too little. He was on the ground. Gage had already jumped up for the ball. And he was too early. And the guy behind him was right on time. He too short. He too short. Shedeur tried it. He too short. He too short. He too short. It's crazy how. It's crazy how when you got an old lineman selling you out, half the people don't want to catch the ball. You can't throw it to Harold Fanning Jr. every time. You try to get it to Gage, who you've been practicing with. Shedeur hit the ground. Damn, I know that's ground cold as hell, but doing it hit. Yeah, he's doing his thing. He's doing his thing. Ain't nothing worse than a turncoat ninja. Remember, Michael, it said you never go against the family Browns. Y'all saw number 72, right? You saw number 72. Y'all saw what I mean. You see number 72? Straight sellout. That's why Stefanski went to him. This, I'm telling you, another fireable offense. Pollard gonna run it right on in. Run it right on in. Run it right on in. Yep. Gage jumped too early. Isaiah Bond took his feet off the ground. I swear, brother. I swear. I swear. I swear. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, yep. Yep. That one was on Shedeur. Do we still have the ball? No. The Tennessee Titans just scored. The score is 21-17. So the Titans gonna win by a field goal. That wasn't the plan, but that's what's happening. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. It said Gage is too little. He is. That's why he out there. That's why he out there. I'm like, they know his shortcomings and they don't give a damn because we ain't trying to win. They not trying to win, bro. It said, yep, Titans have scored. They kicked the extra point. Let's get it back in blood. I know that's right. Like, Gage, honestly, he cool. He too short. He too short. And the crazy part is, maybe he not too short. Maybe he just jumped too early. Like, Isaiah Bond fell back was too early. Gage jumped too early. Look at Gage. Look at where Gage is when the ball comes in. He wasn't going to never get that. He wasn't going to never get that. Like, you wasn't going to never get that. Never. And the defense like, oh, well. Greg Delpit was the only one trying. So, that's it. That's it. That's it. I like Gage, but this not going to work. The score is 21-17. We cannot lose this game. This game was planned to lose for the Browns. Planned. 21-17 Titans. 21-17. Browns have 17, Titans 21. Titans got a TD off for all of that. Yup. Gage, I don't know if he jumped too early, if he couldn't get it. Point is, it's an interception. We're not going to lose this game, I believe. I don't think the Browns want to actually win this game. The way it started, they didn't want to win this game. All of them drop passes. He said Gage is suspect. Never get good field position, calling him out too. It said, I swear, before Christmas, it said, we still in the game. I mean, you know what? You could say we still in the game if the Browns was trying to win this game. The Browns are not trying to win this game. The Browns are not trying to win this game. If you watch this game from the beginning, you know the Browns not trying to win this game. If you watch Shedeur make touchdowns and watch after that 2 touchdowns, no receiver could catch a ball, the Browns not trying to win this game. Shedeur don't basically got maybe 2 people. He got Dylan Sampson, he got Quishon Junkins, and Harold Fanning Jr. I don't know if he got nobody else. I don't think he got nobody else. The score is 21-17. Browns back on the field. Let's see what happens. Let's see if Shedeur can pull a Baylor out. 11 of 23, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. And I know he was trying to get it to Gage because him and Gage work together all the time. But Shedeur going to have to accept that Gage been faulty. He going to have to accept it. He been faulty, whether it's by accident or by design. He been faulty. You can't trust him. I'm like, I know he wants to, but you can't. 12 of 24. Shedeur's rating is now 93. He has 1 sack, 1 interception, 227 yards. So he's still up there, but he can't get another sack. Yep. The Titans fans smiling. The Browns fans looking like, yep. That's Shedeur. He want to make something happen, but he don't really have no people he could trust, right? He really don't. He really don't. I mean, again, Gage. You got to put him on the list. You got to put him on the list. We like him, but you got to put him on the list now. 72. Y'all saw what I was saying about 72, right? Now you see what 72's job is? That's on Stefanski for putting him in over the second stringer. You see what I'm saying? So leaving Gage out there who's hungry, leaving 72 out there, people low on the totem pole, they gonna do whatever the team wants. Gage, like I said, he gotta make the list, whether it's by accident or by design. They leaving him out there because he ain't good. He just not. In contested situations, that's the second time. Remember the game, the Ravens game, how it ended, a contested catch, and Gage got bullied? He didn't get bullied today. He just seemed like he jumped too high, or he not tall enough. Or the ball, I didn't even think the ball was overthrown because 25 damn sure got it. Gage got to go on the list. So that means if Gage on the list, Jerry Jeudy suspect. You see that they done pulled him out the game. Jerry Jeudy suspect. Whiteheart, the tight end came out and immediately created a holding call. Let's see. All of that suspect, right? It's only Quinshon Junkins, Dylan Sampson. You can't even trust Jerome Ford because he act like he don't know what to do on a kickoff. And then Gage don't really get nowhere. And this the second contested catch. He only got 3 people. Tillman, hit or miss. Vaughn, 3 people. Harold Fanning Jr., Dylan Sampson, and Quinshon Junkins, who they trying to put their hand on his neck. That's it, guys. He got the whole receiver corps. He got 3 people that he can trust. And Joku got injured. Corley, 83, got injured. 3 people. He got 3 people. That's it, y'all. He only have 3 people. That's it. He don't have nobody. He out there by himself and 3 other people. 4 people trying to win a game. 4 people out of 11 trying to win a damn game. It don't work like that. Gage and contested catches, he not it. He not it. Offsides. So now, is it a false start or is it offsides? Browns defense is not consistent. They're not trying to do nothing. 98 defense remains the second down. Neutral zone infraction. Josh Allen just ran the ball in the snow, touchdown. Oh, Lord. It said, right, 4 people. Yeah, 4 people out of 11. One of them got to catch the ball. Bro, they're not trying to catch the ball. 4 people out of 11 are trying to win a football game. Quinshon Junkins, Dylan Sampson, and Harold Fanning Jr. and Shedeur. And nobody else trying to win. No, nobody else trying to win. Number 72 throwing the game intentionally. Shedeur hands it off to Quinshon. It's 2nd and 4. It's the 4th quarter, y'all. Last quarter of the game, Simmons is beating his chest. I wish somebody would beat him. 3rd down. Jeffrey Simmons was held by Ethan Posick, who fell on the ground and immediately started grabbing his knee. So essentially, Ethan Posick let number 98 through. Let's see if they pull him out the game. 4 people out of 11 trying to win a football game. It's not going to get it. 3rd and 7. The Browns are not sorry. They making decisions. Bengals 28, Bills come back. 24. Stefanski loved giving those sad press conferences. A true loser. Yep. Defense is sometimes, defense not trying to win. Ain't no damn way. Myles Garrett only has 1 sack. He sacked Drake May 5 times. Ever since the defense scored, they're not trying to do nothing. Ever since they let Shedeur get 2 touchdowns, they're not trying to do nothing. You would think the Browns had the second pick, and if the Titans lose, they get the first pick. It's not like that at all. It's not anywhere near close to that. It's not anywhere close to that. I mean, this whole Browns team is hurt. Everybody gonna be hurt now because they don't want to be called a saboteur. That's just what it is. I think Shedeur is going to do it. He can, but who he gonna do it with? Who he gonna do it with? Harold Fanning Jr.? No, because he don't run all the way down. He gonna have to do a short pass to Harold Fanning Jr. He gonna have to do a pass to 22. He gonna have to do a pass to Quinshon Duncan. There is nobody else. Or he gonna have to do it himself. There is nobody else. You can look at the O-line and see who's trying. Ethan Postic let Simmons through and fell on the ground to grab his knee as if he was injured. Let's see if they take him out the game. The Browns think they're going to hold Shedeur back. They got another thing coming. All they doing is exposing themselves that they'd rather be sorry than win a winnable game. Even Vegas had this game winnable. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. Shedeur going to have to take that one on the chin about that interception. He going to have to think twice about Gage. I know he want to believe, but this the second time when it came to these contested passes, bro. You can't keep going to him like that. You're going to have to take this one, and the media going to trash you because they looking for something. Before he threw that interception, if he would have ended the game with 1 sack, he had a triple-digit QBR rating. He should have just, right there. See, Shedeur got to stop and think for a second, right? Who really is for me? You and 3 other people are trying to win. You can't keep going to Gage like he Travis. You can't keep going to Gage like he LaJonte. You can't keep going to Gage. Ethan Postic, they took him out the game. You see? So he got, yeah. They took him out the last game. So he let Simmons through and immediately grabbed his knee. He let Simmons through as Shedeur is getting the ball to Quinshon. So he gone. So now you got the second string center in who probably ain't worth crap. 4 people trying to win the game. Shedeur snaps the ball immediately. Yep, there it is. What did I call it? I called it. Did y'all see number 75 fall back was trying to fall on Shedeur? Didn't I say it? If you take the center out, put in the second string, Shedeur gonna get pressured. That's what happened last week. They took the center out because his leg. Yep, look at that. Push 75 down like he was a cupcake. 68, let him through. This is why the Titans have lost 11 games because they're not good. Yep. They're not blocking for you, Shedeur, so you just gonna have to hand off the ball, boo. 4 people trying to win a game. 4 people. Did y'all see 75 do exactly what I said he was going to try to do? Fall on Shedeur. Yep. Shedeur lucky that's all he got was sack. Did y'all see? Don't forget, Lamar Jackson, his guard fell on his ankle. What did I say? Watch 75. Shedeur was trying to win the game with 3 additional people. They're not going to let him. They're not going to let him. I hate 55 got hurt. 55 intentionally let 98 come through. They took him out the game last week, and the result was the same. Shedeur started getting sacked. These people know exactly what they are doing. Exactly what they are doing. This is all intentional. He was hurt last week. If he was hurt last week, why you didn't start the game with the second stringer? Why you didn't start with him? You saw, did y'all see Big Batonio, how they pushed him down? They pushed 72 down. Shedeur don't have no O-line. Shedeur, your job is not to get sacked or throw an interception. Just hand off the damn ball to Quinshon Duncan. You want to win? Defense not trying to win? Only you and 3 other people are trying to win? You're going to have to make something happen. 55 is faking. Yeah, facts. That's big facts. Yeah, I'm on it. I've been watching these guys. Anybody, the media can call this out. They don't want to. The media ain't going to call the O-line out at all. Number 72? Let's see if number 72 gets called out by the analysts, the little people that be doing the analyzing after the game. Let's see if they ask him what he doing. Number 72 got pushed down. Number 75 got pushed down. Number 68 keep letting her through. This is intentional. That's why Stefanski was, I had no problem that Shedeur gonna be able to let it rip. Even the play calling wasn't conducive to Shedeur letting it rip. Defense is trash, right? The number 2 defense, the O-line is trash. Yeah, they trying, bro. The O-line is trying to give it up. The defense, they're not trying to do nothing. Cam Ward been sacked 48 times. He is 10 of 21. He only got 81 yards, and you can't sack him twice. Get the hell out of here, bro. Get the hell out of here. It's so rigged. It's so rigged. They're not trying to win at all. Let's see if Myles Garrett gonna sack Cam again. Yeah, 55 let Simmons through and immediately grabbed his leg. Of course he gone. And then the other guy that's out there, he not that good. Because the same thing happened last week. They know what they doing. They know exactly what they doing. Cam is out there. Nobody could get to him again. And he was allowed to complete that pass. A team that lost to 11 other teams, just getting all away with all kind of stuff that they want to do. First and 10. First and 10. 12 minutes, 31 seconds in the ball game. Number 5 was so far behind Ayomar. Cam made it to 100 yards, 11 of 24, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. I guess they can't have Shedeur looking better than the first round draft pick. Shedeur don't have nobody to trust over there with no hands, because Harold Fetty Jr. is not a lone wide receiver. He like a slot. He a tight end. He a tight end. He not even a receiver. So Shedeur don't have no receivers. He got a tight end and 2 running backs. 85 called a false start on offense. 5-yard penalty. A tight end for the Titans. 12 minutes, 31 seconds. So Shedeur don't have no receivers that he can truly depend on. Okay. They took Jerry Jeudy out the game after he scored a touchdown. I guess after he kneeled on the side with Shedeur and they hugged up. They're like, all right, we can't use you no more. Don't worry about it. Their pressure done got to you. Cam is on the run, but he still can complete the pass. It was almost an interception for 26. Harden. Whew. Number 72, number 75. Here we go. Browns just want fans to say that they need a franchise, right? But guess what? They still got Deshaun, so they can't get no franchise because you couldn't get Shedeur because you had Deshaun. So how you gonna get somebody else and you still got Deshaun? You ain't even paid Deshaun last year, so you could have got Shedeur. Here we go. Cam Ward hands it off to Pollard, who is allowed to run up and who gonna run right into the damn end zone. He made it to the 20. He made it to the 20. They need a lot more than a QB. Right. Getting another QB in this system is not going to help. Shedeur is the franchise. They need some O-linemen who actually want to block. They have O-linemen that can block. 75 making decisions. That's why he was dirt diving last week. This time he decided to fall back. 72, whole damn game. Whole damn game. Being pushed on the ground, letting his man through. Number 68, never let him see have so many people come through. 3rd and 20, 12 minutes, 15 seconds, fourth quarter. 3rd and 20, Cam Ward, 11 to 25, 100 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Myles Garrett is on the field. Let's see if he can make it, get his second sack of the day on Cam. Cam snaps the ball, throws it to number 84, the tight end, who gets pushed back by a bunch of brown jerseys. 4th down. Carson Swessinger holding one of his body parts. Let's see if he's okay. Shedeur will probably be benched for the rest of the season. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. Behind all Shedeur smiles, I think he's stressed and sabotage. I know he's tired of the sabotage, but he was sabotaged in Colorado. So Cam is on Shedeur's side. Facts. Ball has been punted. 1st down. All right. Shedeur worried if he lose, he can't play. The whole team of losers. Yeah. Yep, that's facts. The whole team of losers. Shedeur better make sure he don't get hurt. Because with the line, I told y'all that's what was going to happen. I said the lineman going to fall backwards while Shedeur trying to get over there to the left. He fell backwards. Shedeur couldn't get to the left. I think he got sacked because Postic fell down and started grabbing his knee on cue, and 98 was able to get in. Cam Ward, 12 of 26. Shedeur, 12 of 24. 227 yards for Shedeur, 108 for Cam. It just goes to show you when Shedeur throw the ball, he can win. They just don't want to throw the ball. Shedeur back on the field, 12 of 24. All right, Shedeur, stay healthy. Don't get sacked and don't get no interception. Shedeur looking for somebody to throw to. Of course, it's Samson running up the side. Just shy, and the ball pops out. The ball pops out. Gary is trying to run, and it's taken down. So, there we go. Tennessee got the ball on a fumble. The right tackle. Let me see. Everybody doing the Shedeur. Look at Samson. So Samson had the ball stripped from him like Travis stripped that dude in the Baylor game. Same move. Same move. The ball will move. You can't, the ball will move. Burrow just had 2 picks. The whole team was wrist up. Yep. Why they put the wrist up on Shedeur? He ain't dropped the ball. That's on 22. Pollard is on the run again. Cam and Shedeur will laugh at this in the offseason. Facts. Because I know they talk. I know they talk. No, they just don't want Shedeur to look like he's a good quarterback, but that's too late for that. It's too late for that because the moment you let him throw it, he can score. The moment he scores 2 touchdowns, they shut him down. Can't nobody catch. Can't nobody hold on to the ball. It ain't on him. A fumble ain't on Shedeur. It ain't on him. He threw an interception to Gage, but this is where he gonna learn. He better learn. He better throw to somebody else, and I don't know who the hell that's gonna be. Technically, he ain't got no receivers. Jerry Jeudy is hit or miss. Dylan probably back in the game next Sunday. Right. But honestly, I don't think so because Shedeur got 2 touchdowns in 1 game. He only had 1 interception. If they can celebrate Cam, they can celebrate Shedeur. But see, the problem is the Browns didn't want to win. That's just what it is. Look at how Stefanski held back the offense. You could blame Stefanski for that. Touchdown. 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 Yep. Not surprised. See, y'all gotta remember something. Dillard has a 1-5 record. They don't want Shedeur to look better than Dillard. Then if Shedeur come out here and blow it up against Cam was the number one quarterback. Shedeur should have been the number one quarterback. All of these mishaps by the Browns, that's not an accident. That's not an accident at all. That's not an accident at all. The league will always have to protect itself from Shedeur being pushed down to number 144. See, he not that good. I promise you, the talking point's gonna be Shedeur not that good. They're not gonna talk about the O-line being trash because they haven't yet. They might talk about 72, but I doubt it. They could have asked about why Cornelius Lucas wasn't playing. Let's see if they talk about all of the drop passes. They're gonna talk about the interception. They're gonna talk about the sacks. Browns lost this game. Yep. Yep. 22 fumble. Yep. It's a bunch of bull. They don't want to win. It's not an accident at all. Understand this. Or maybe Shedeur come out here and light it up against Cam. Well, there. Remember, Cam is 1-11. 1-11. They have had conversations about this. Okay, look. We can't get the first pick anyway. And the Titans, like, we really don't want the first pick. Well, here's what's more important than the first pick. You could have drafted Shedeur first, but you didn't. You drafted Cam. So how do we justify that if Shedeur come out here and let it rip and light it up? Kevin Stefanski intentionally held Shedeur back. The O-line intentionally fell on the ground and let people through. Posting full of shit, grabbing his leg. He was out the game last week, and the same thing happened. Shedeur started getting pressured. Shedeur knows exactly what's going on. And what he should be coming to the understanding of is, I can't count on Gage. For whatever reason, in contested catches, he can't get it done. Because you're going to end up with a pick, right? Jerry Jeudy scored a touchdown. I ain't seen him since. Why they don't put him back out there? Because he scored a touchdown and decided to go over there and kneel with Shedeur. So no, right? Then I got Isaiah Bond. You don't know what side he on, but you can't trust him. So in a high-pressure Baylor situation, you don't have a LeJontay. You got Harold Fanning Jr., who may be Jimmy Horn. He ain't going to make it all the way to the end of the field. He might, but I doubt it. Or the rest of them gonna block for him. So no, this is all by design. Shedeur can't blow it up on Cam because Shedeur should have been number one. Shedeur can't win this game because Dylan is 1-5 and Shedeur will be 2 and whatever. There's a whole lot of variables here. I told y'all 100 people a day are working on how to hold Shedeur back every single game so they could trade him as less than a QB1. That's the third variable. They can't let Shedeur look good. 3 plays, 8 yards. Think about it. Shedeur should have been the number 1 pick. So I got to let Cam win this game, despite the fact that what it possibly would cost Tennessee. Tennessee, honestly, I don't even know what they're going to do with the first round pick. You lost 11 games. You already got a quarterback. What you going to get? So the game is out of reach. 9 minutes and 29 seconds, 4th down. Even the defense is in on it. Think about it. There was a hot spot where they let Shedeur throw. They let Myles Garrett sack. After the touchdowns, they shut it down. They still got Gage out there on the field doing kick returns, see? But they set Jerry Jeudy down. You see what I'm saying? Let's see who that was. They showed Simmons knocked Shedeur upside the head. No roughing the passer call. Posick is full of shit. He let Simmons through. Dylan Sampson had the ball stripped. Somebody looked like they watched the Baylor footage and did the same thing Travis did. That play that barrel tackle will always result in the ball jostling unless you know what's coming. Yep, the defense it's the same thing. I said it. Don't be surprised if the game ends like it starts. Shedeur throwing the ball across the middle, and it was almost intercepted because Isaiah Bond just can't get to it. I would not throw the ball to Isaiah Bond. I just wouldn't. I would not throw him a football, period. Shedeur's numbers are 13 and 26. 232 yards, 2 touchdowns. Yep, so Shedeur threw the ball. Isaiah Bond jumped up, ball in his hand and let it come out. Contested catch. Contested catch. Contested catch. Contested catch. Shedeur steps back, can throw it again on the run, Shedeur throws it and it's caught. Thank God. Of course, one of the four horsemen, Quishon Junkins. What a damn surprise. What a damn surprise. What a damn surprise. So, who is it? Quishon Junkins. Quishon Junkins. Yep, Shedeur should have been the number one pick. The throws he makes, the misses that they have, this ain't on Shedeur. This ain't on Shedeur at all. Yeah, that interception was, but he got to learn. Gage is not your go-to. Gage is not Travis at all. Shedeur, let it rip. Caught. Tillman. Second good catch by Tillman. The game is out of reach. So it don't matter. It's out of reach. They could kick a field goal, but I don't think they're going to try it. Great catch by Tillman. See, when they catch the ball, Shedeur does well. When they catch it. Flag on the play. 1st and 10. So now this is the first drive. I think Shedeur has thrown the ball 2 or 3 times. 5-yard penalty caused by 56. What a surprise. What a surprise. What a surprise. So they pushing it back 5 yards. Great catch by Tillman. Great catch by Tillman. Shedeur is a star. Yep. 1st and 15. It proves Shedeur is too elite for this team. That's what it proves. Shout out to Tillman on that catch. Now let's see what happens next. 1st and 15. Shedeur, you better run. You better run. You better run. Throw it away. Good job. Good job. 1st and 15. 14 of 28, 255 yards. Shedeur almost got 300 yards. See, now watch the conversation. He got 300 yards. How you going to say he not good? All of them drop passes. Get ready. Ooh, we're going to have to analyze some film. That's just what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to analyze film ourselves. 14 to 29. It's 4th quarter, 8 minutes, 39 seconds, 2nd and 15. Browns have the ball. Shedeur's doing well. When they catch the passes that he throws that are perfectly thrown, they can advance. They could have won. Stefanski started them off slow. Shedeur had time to throw across the middle. He got batted down. I think the whistle blew. All of those drop passes count against Shedeur. They know what they're doing. Simmons had a hand on it. 3rd and 15. So basically, they let Simmons terrorize Shedeur. Shedeur's 14 of 30. How you 14 of 30? 46 accuracy with 255 yards. That don't even make no sense, bro. That's because they keep dropping the damn ball. Shedeur almost got 300 yards. Shedeur steps back in the pocket, delivers one across the middle, and I think Harold Fanning Jr. got beat. So they anticipated who Shedeur gonna throw to. Why? Because he don't have nobody else to throw to. Of course, I'm gonna throw to Harold Fanning Jr. So Shedeur threw it, and Harold Fanning Jr. got knocked right upside the head. He should have stepped up into the catch, but Shedeur did what he could do. 4th and 15. They get ready to punt. What y'all think about that? That last one from Harold Fanning Jr. What y'all think about the last one? Oh, the punt is blocked. It said these games, or what? It said these games get on my nerves. Yep. It said Shedeur, pack your stuff up and get the hell out of there. Facts. It said, I think the take on Shedeur is wrong. Folks should be saying, based on his passing skills, he's too elite for the team. He has to work with. That's the Shedeurian narrative. Fact. And that's the one you're going to hear me driving all week. It said, yes, the receivers are Butterfingers. Yup. Should have been passing from the beginning. Yup. Fire Stefanski. What the hell? Facts. So not a damn kick was blocked. That's it. It said, this is the pits and it hurts. Yup. I told y'all 300 yards. Imagine having 300 yards, but your passing completion attempts is 40 goddamn percent. That tells the story. They keep dropping them damn passes, and if they catch it, he will be above 300. They let Pollard get somewhere again. I guess they're going to let the Titans score again. Watch the media going to try to say Shedeur ain't good. You can't, because he already got 255 yards. Kevin Stefanski basically should be fired after this game because, like Miss Pilar said, see what happens when you throw the ball instead of running the Wildcat? They know what they're doing. All of those drop passes is supposed to hurt Shedeur's numbers, but they messed up because he got 255 yards and 2 touchdowns. It ain't on Shedeur. It's not on Shedeur. That damn stadium about damn near empty. Pollard almost got the first down. Where is Judy? On the sideline. When Judy scored and kneeled down with Shedeur, that was it. That's it. Yep, that's it. Proud of Shedeur. Yep, proud of Shedeur. Browns didn't give up. They weren't trying to win, boo. The Browns were not trying to win. Fire Stefanski. Yep. It said, Shedeur, get in the Rolls Royce and get to the airport with your daddy. I know that's right. It said, this is crazy. I agree. These games are on my nerves. Just live, Cam Newton said the team he was drafted to was trash. Right. Shedeur is good. You can see it immediately. Myles Garrett. Tackling number 2. I thought he was going to get Cam, but I guess it was too late. What's the score? 28-17. 6 minutes left. People are leaving the game because it's technically out of reach. For a team that wants to win, it's not. But for this team, it's out of reach. Shedeur is too elite. They're letting a 1-11 team. Yep. They're letting a 1-11 team. They get ready to kick a field goal to Titans. It's a 41-yard attempt with the sleep falling. 4th and 4. Let's see what happens. I think Shedeur will hit a growth spurt after today's team. What you mean by that? Shedeur is good. Field goal is good. Now the score is 32 or 33? 31. It said, yes, baby, I would get on that podium and say they all played like ass, just like Cam. Right. I've never seen such an awful special team. Yup. 28 Titans. And guess what? If Shedeur was allowed to pass the ball before they got to the second quarter, they would have had 3 touchdowns. I need a drink and I don't even drink. I know that's right. Passing in the 4th quarter. And they did it before. They did the same thing to Shedeur. Oh, now you could pass it when the game is out of reach. They've done it before. Yeah, this game is over. I'm definitely going to fit and get my drink. It said this is obvious pass situation. Why Cleveland? Yep. Shedeur needs to lead today with Dion. Yep. Judy been out the game forever. Right. The moment he took a knee with Shedeur, and I guess they made up or whatever, that little photo out, they took Judy out the game. They didn't give up. They're not trying to win. The Browns did not give up. The Browns are not trying to win. Myles Garrett has how many sacks? Number 2 defense sucks. 31-17. And the Tennessee probably ain't going to beat nobody else. You got that many passing yards. Why are you losing? Yeah, it's common sense. It said when the facility yesterday, it said Coach Prime his coded way of talking told Shedeur, I know the move you need to be making. Yeah, he need to get the hell on. It says Shedeur did his job in this game. He always gives them a chance to win. Right. It said tight turnaround. Number 1 overall pick at QB Cam Ward. Currently hold the first overall pick in 2026. Projected $120 million in cap space. So they had Shedeur up there at number 1 Cam up there at number 1 overall. Stefanski is doing what he ordered to do, but that don't mean people gonna call that out. We didn't say Stefanski was working independently. Understand that. We know Stefanski is not working independently. We know somebody called up there and said you need to throw that damn ball. And I said this game was gonna end like it started. Good job, Shedeur. Good job. He got the hell out of there. Good job. Now they got Jerome Ford out there catching as a receiver. Tell me if that makes any sense. It said commentators been talking only about Cam game. Because, yeah, they don't want to talk about Shedeur having 255 yards and 2 touchdowns. Shedeur might hit 300 before the game over with. It said, I wish they trade him. Let's see. It said, I thought they had the lead. What happened? They gave it away. The way it started is the way it's ending. Shedeur needs to pass the ball. All he got is Harold Fannin Jr., Quinshon Judkins, and they called a flag on the play. Number 72 caused a 10-yard penalty. Understand, he did that shit on purpose. What I tell y'all about number 72? What I tell y'all about number 72? What I tell y'all about number 72? That's it. I told y'all, pay attention to him. So when they make a little progress, number 10 causes a 10-yard penalty intentionally, so they can't advance down the field. Shedeur throws it to Dylan Sampson, who almost gets the first down. Now it's 3rd down. They haven't even gotten in field goal range, I don't think, driving down the field. Because why? Every time they get somewhere, Whiteheart was holding, called back Quinshon Judkins one. Now you have number 72 causing a 10-yard penalty. Shedeur lets it rip, and it's caught. And the ball comes out. God damn. Who is that? That got hit like that. 35, flag on the play. Tillman. Did he catch it? It's caught. Okay, the ball is caught. The ball is caught, though. The ball is caught. Let's see what happens. Flag on the play. Was that targeting? Was that targeting? Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Yep, automatic first down. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. So number 72 caused the penalty so they could get further back behind, so they wouldn't advance. So Tillman ends up getting crossed across the middle. He caught the pass. They got the first down. It was a personal foul, but they called it unnecessary roughness, and it was because he already had the ball. But it's still first down. But I don't know if it's at the point where he got hit. So Tillman got hit pretty bad. They taking him off the field. So now Shedeur don't have Tillman. He shook hands with the Titans player, Simmons, and the other guys, no hard feelings. 3rd season, he's a veteran. He went to Tennessee. Cedric Tillman walking off the field on his own accord, but he gone. So Shedeur has one less person to throw the ball to. The only person that was making progress is gone. Njoku, gone. Tillman, gone. 83, gone. Whiteheart stays. He calls holding. And of course, 72 decided to be a problem when he got dressed this morning. After the fans decided to let the 3rd stringer play over the 2nd stringer. 72 is a fraud. And number 72 know we gonna look at film, and they still don't care. First and 10 Browns, y'all. 5 minutes, 14 seconds. Tennessee will likely have another possession. Shedeur can keep this drive alive with this 1st and 10, but I don't know who he's gonna throw the ball to. He already had only 4 people, and they know to target Harold Fannin Jr. now because he has to go to him so much. If Shedeur scored, man. But honestly, he good where he is. He just don't need to get hurt. No sacks. Shedeur's 15 to 33, 270 yards. Come on, Shedeur. Come on, Shedeur. He gets out the pocket. He throws it. It's good to Harold Fannin Jr., who gets pushed out. All right. 1st and 10 again. 15 to 33, 270 yards. This should now be 2. Should it be about 2? Let's see if they're going to run it from here on out. Because Shedeur finna hit 300 yards. Let's see. 287. Y'all, Shedeur almost got 300 yards. Come on, Shedeur, get them yards. Screw people. There we go. 84 to Gage. Gage. What the hell was he doing? Flag on the play. Flag. Let's see what the flag is for. Was that pass interference? When these players running routes and you think somebody did something to you, you don't have time to stop and call it out. Yeah, face mask. So Gage is trying to run with the ball. You better protect that ball. Flag on the play, personal foul. Good job. We're about to hit the red zone, and let's see in the air we can. All right, y'all. Shedeur 16 to 34. First and go. So Shedeur got Gage, Whitehart, Fanning, Isaiah Bond, Jerry Judy's back out there. Y'all, they in the red zone. They are in the red zone or close to it, 3 yards away. All right, Shedeur. Shedeur's foot got caught on somebody. They try to get him. He gonna run in his step. That's what I'm talking about. Look at Bucky. Did y'all see Bucky? Oh my God. Shedeur said, to hell with that. Stefanski should be fired. This kid is good. This young man is good. Good. Shedeur had to do that himself because wasn't nobody gonna get it. Good job, Shedeur. Y'all, Shedeur I know he got 300 yards. Y'all saw how he tripped on somebody's foot? What I tell y'all to look out for that? I said, Shedeur say the hell with that. This ain't on Shedeur. There we go right here. 2-point attempt. It probably ain't gonna be no good, but we're gonna try it. I wouldn't know why they're going for 2 points. Why wouldn't they just go for a field goal? I mean, an extra point. It don't matter. And somebody got the damn ball. You see? Who the hell called that anyway? What the hell is going on here? Tevin Jenkins want to look like he doing something. So there we go. 23-31, y'all. A botched 2-point attempt. Shedeur, the ball is snapped. And the damn ball was dropped. That's what happened. So I don't even know if he got the ball. I don't even know what happened. Bro. Face mask to Gage. Yeah, that was face mask. If he get 300 yards, they really need to fire Stefanski. Right. How many yards Shedeur got right now? Let's see. Because he got to be damn close. Let's see. I think it was something happened with the snap. But again, Posick is out. So they with the second string. They pull it on Shedeur jersey. Bro, don't care at all. Shedeur say, I'm finna get this. Number 74 should have been helping the block. Cross the goal line. Shedeur is in there. 23-17. Good job, Shedeur. It proves Shedeur is too elite for this team. That's what it is. He's too elite for this. He should have been the first pick off the board. Shedeur has how many yards? Cam has 170. Shedeur got 301 yards. And how many touchdowns? 3? How many touchdowns Shedeur have? I think it's 3, right? Shedeur's a dog. God damn, he's a dog. He is a dog. They still got Shedeur with 2 touchdowns. I don't know why. I thought he had 3. Shedeur got 301 yards. 301 yards. The score is 31 Tennessee. I'm going to say Colorado. Browns 23. And it's still 4 minutes on the clock. It's still time to get something done. Why does Shedeur have 3 touchdowns? He's supposed to have 3 touchdowns. They got him with 2. But he crossed 300 yards. All that dropping them passes, they could have won this game. Stefanski need to be fired, bro. Why they don't have Shedeur with 3 touchdowns? I'm trying to understand why. They have Cedric Tillman with 3 touchdowns. Oh, no, that's not 3 touchdowns. 3 targets. I thought he had 3 touchdowns. All right. Pollard gets the ball from a handoff. How many touchdowns does Shedeur have in Browns versus Titans today? Shedeur is a dog, bro. A dog. Sanders, 300. Oh, there it is. 302 passing yards. 3 total touchdowns. This kid is a dog. Get him the hell out of Cleveland. He should be QB1 anywhere. Anywhere. Whoever need a damn QB1. Shedeur Sanders is your QB1. First round. First quarterback off the board. That kid is a dog. Shout out to Shedeur. Shout out to Shedeur. Shout out to Shedeur, bro. Pollard is on the run. He stopped. They tried to hold Shedeur back and still couldn't hold him back. Do you see they still couldn't hold him back? He would have 4 touchdowns if Stefanski wasn't a buster. At least 4. And all of them drop passes. Them receivers is trash, bro. But that's intentional. 3 minutes, 22 seconds in the 4th quarter. 3rd and 8. Tennessee possession. The score is it's an 8-point game because of that last snap fluffle. I don't know what the hell happened there. Shedeur is a dog. Look like Myles Garrett. Did Myles Garrett get first time out called in the 4th quarter or the 4th quarter? First time out by Kevin Stefanski. It's a 1-score game. And had they made that extra point, 17-35, 3 rushes, 29 yards, 302 yards, 2 touchdowns. It's really 3 touchdowns and 1 interception. Fox better get that right. They better get that right. Shedeur Sanders is too elite, bro. They really tried to hold him back in this game. Well, they can't bench Shedeur next week. All those drop passes. Well, y'all glad y'all stayed because I know some people were like, they were ready to log off. Yep, it's a 1 game. And watch it get within field goal. All right, Shedeur them back on the field, y'all. First, it's Shedeur, first rookie quarterback with 300+ passing yards, 2+ passing yard touchdowns, and 1+ rush touchdown in a game. Shedeur already setting records. Come on, Shedeur. Passes it over to Harold Fanning Jr. Harold Fanning Jr. gets the first down. There we go. There we go. Flag on the play. 2 minutes, 36 seconds left. They can tie this game up with rough. Now they want to call roughing the passer on number 53 Ward. Now they want to call roughing the damn passer. They should have called that on Simmons. Now they want to call it. So Shedeur throwing the ball at 53 pops him in the, like headbutts him in the helmet. Now they want to call it. They should have been calling them. Shout out to Harold Fanning Jr. because Shedeur clearly can trust him. Yeah, Shedeur too. If I'm a Browns fan, I'm sad because Shedeur not staying because he too good. He too good. If I'm a Browns fan, Shedeur. Come on, Shedeur. Come on, Shedeur. He throws it to Sampson. Sampson just shy of the first down, but he moving the ball down the field. Shedeur getting the ball down the field. Let's see what penalty some Dumbo on the O-line calls to stop the advance. They can actually, I don't know if they can win though. They have to 6+2. They can tie it up. They can tie it up. Snap the ball, penalty, flag on the play again. Let's see who it's on this time. Somebody on their side. Let's see. False start number 72. I told y'all. This dude is on the tape. Did I not call it? Why Stefanski don't take him out and put Cornelius Lucas in? Because he was put in the game to be a problem. Yep. Shedeur say that's cool. That's cool. Because this happened in Colorado. The UCF game. Come on, Shedeur. Cross the middle of the Gage. Just foul, Gage. Just foul. Just foul. God damn it. Just foul before they get the damn ball. Just foul. Just foul. 2 minutes and 1 second. Come on, you take the time off the clock. Shedeur can tie this on up. We can have us a Baylor situation. Let's go. Let's see what's happening. Look like Shedeur is going off the field. We'll have to see Gage get a pass because, you know, it ain't looking too good for him. Yep. Went to commercial. Yeah, Shedeur know what's going on. He said that's all right because this happened in Colorado in the UCF game. When they got to the end of the game and the score was up, the guy on the right side, the right guard, I think, kept false start. This was intentional. And he did that in Colorado this year. They took him out. They benched him. They sure did. But they went back to him later. But they benched him. Because he was doing it on purpose. Number 72 is doing it on purpose. Notice Stefanski will not make an adjustment to Cornelius Lucas. Lucas is not injured. He just won't play him because he's not going to do all that. See, that's what I'm saying. Cornelius Lucas was brought in by Andrew Berry, just like Shedeur. Number 72 is a fraud, and no adjustments by Stefanski. No adjustments. He's a fraud. I hope he get cut because he gonna get cut anyway for letting Stefanski use him. And he know we gonna see the film. And I said, who gonna cause a penalty? Who gonna cause a penalty on the O-line? And there we go. I'm telling you, you can tell when these people be on the tape, right? The coach don't make no adjustments at all. And then Ethan come out like he did in the last game, and Shedeur start getting pressured. And you see, Shedeur had to get that touchdown himself. Understand? Understand? Yeah, dude is a fraud. Yep. I asked the question. Yep, that's it. Shedeur is too elite for the Browns. That's obvious. Now they can't do nothing. Harold Fannin Jr. this season, 58 catches, 612 yards, 10.6 on average, 3 touchdowns. Rookie tight end, franchise tight end rookie. Yup. Dude, I told y'all dude was a buster 72. That's why Stefanski put him in. 72, cross the middle to Sam. Fall down, bruh. Fall down, bruh. Fall down. First and 10. See, Samson hungry. He want to get it. Quishawn want to get it. Harold Fannin Jr. want to get it. Shedeur has 326 yards. They still got him with 2 touchdowns. They're busters over there, but it's 3. It's 3 touchdowns. Way to go, Shedeur. Oh, that was his pass, and they didn't put his rushing touchdown up there. But he has 3 touchdowns in the game. All right, let's go. Let's go. Shedeur is a bro, looking just like he did in Colorado. Let's go. They damn near back in the red zone, y'all. They on the 20. They on the 20. Shedeur, come on. Quick pass to Jerome Ford. Jerome Ford tries to stiff arm and gets put out of bounds. He called it for the face mask penalty. I think he might get it. Flag on the play. Face mask. Face mask. Yeah. Dude pulled his face mask. Tennessee keep up with that. Yep. Face mask. Face mask. Automatic first down. I think they in the red zone, baby. I think they in the red zone. If you're just not joining us, 1 minute, 13 seconds left, 4th quarter, 1st and goal, do the face mask by Tennessee. 23, the Browns. 31, Tennessee. There was a snap fluffle on the last extra point attempt, 2 extra point attempts. So it has to be a touchdown and 2 points to tie the game up. All right, here we go. Shedeur Sanders got him back down here in the red zone. They are Shedeur. Dylan Sampson let it bounce. I don't know why. First and goal. Second and goal. Dylan Sampson let the ball bounce, but I don't know what's happening. All right. Here we go. Everybody talking amongst themselves. I see the linemen talking to themselves, talking to each other. The ball was tipped a little bit. That's why. The ball was tipped a little bit. It was headed to Dylan Sampson. Shedeur is 22 of 41, 358 yards, 3 touchdowns. Way to go, Shedeur. Let's go, Shedeur. Let's go. All right, here we go. Ball is snapped. Shedeur looking for somebody. Overthrown. Oh, no. Touchdown. Harold Fanning Jr. Touchdown. That's what I'm talking about. There's people out there with no shirt on. There's people over there with no shirt on. Stefanski need to be fired tonight. He need to find his way back to Berea. They should tell him to find an Uber. Harold Fanning Jr. say, don't play with me. That's the dual boy right there. Harold Fanning Jr. Remember that contested catch at the end of the Ravens game with Gage, and he got bullied? Harold Fanning Jr. say, don't play with me. They're going for 2 points. The score is 31-29. 1 minute, 3 seconds left. Let's go. Quishon Junkins was going to do a flea flicker. Come on, Quishon. Damn, it was an interception. What the hell is going on, bro? I think they're going to have to kick 1 point. They took Shedeur out the game. Yeah, they took Shedeur out the game for a wildcat. Oh, my God. Again. Oh, my God. You got to be kidding me. Oh, my God. I thought Shedeur was out there. Y'all, Stefanski tried that wildcat bullshit again, and it got messed up. Oh, my God. Are you serious? Damn near interception. Take Shedeur out the game when he got them down there. Bruh, what the hell, bruh? Oh my God. Another damn failed wildcat. Stefanski, look how the fans are looking. The fans are scared to death. What the hell is happening? And they took Shedeur out the game. This kid got 330 yards, 3 touchdowns, and you take him out the game so he don't get a 4th touchdown. Bro, I wouldn't give a damn. Somebody need to put Shedeur on a goddamn first-class flight to another goddamn team. Stefanski is a bitch for this. What the hell is wrong with him? Another failed wildcat. He trying to sabotage the damn game, bro. Oh my God. I had no idea Shedeur was not on that damn field. I thought they was trying to do some damn flea flicker. Bruh, they didn't even get the extra point. Stefanski gave away the damn game, bruh. Do y'all see this shit? Do you see what he did so they could lose? Do you see what he did? After all of that hard work, this is some Pat Schumer shit right here. Can you believe that? They could have done a 2-point attempt with Shedeur. What he didn't want, and he gonna try another failed wildcat. Stefanski, bruh, if they don't fucking fire Stefanski, I swear, everybody need to let that stadium empty and boycott. Bruh, did you see this shit? That's wrong, bro. That's wrong, bro. And look how he looking. 1 minute and 2 seconds with 2 timeouts remaining. He didn't call no timeout or nothing after that play. Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now? And he know he wrong, bro. Bruh, that's crazy. That's crazy, yo. That's crazy. That's crazy, bruh. They crazy if they even let him back in the damn building. They crazy if they let him back in the building. I know Shedeur is frustrated as hell, but it ain't nothing he could do. Look how people looking, bruh. Look how people looking. Like, crazy. That's just crazy. That's insane. That's insane, bruh. That's insane. Browns fans, y'all better boycott. Y'all better show up over there and with some signs or block the door or something. This is the craziest thing I have ever seen. This kid get them all the way down there again. They could tie up the game. And Stefanski runs another failed Wildcat. This is the craziest thing I have ever seen. To stop a quarterback from being successful. Or really, he already successful. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Tennessee has the ball, third down. Cleveland now want to burn 2 timeouts within 2 damn plays. For what? Stefanski is a bum. That's all. Shedeur is 23 of 42, 365 yards. Total touchdowns, 4. 1 interception. And they could have scored. They could have scored. Stefanski got to be fired, bro. Ain't no way he could come back to work. Ain't no way he could come back to work. This is intentional sabotage. If you doubted it before, there should be no question in your damn mind that Stefanski is sabotaging Shedeur so they don't win this game. People saying F Stefanski, I'm tired of being nice. I totally agree. I know Dion talking junk. Yup, it said Shedeur did good. Stefanski think that it's good enough for Shedeur's record to end up the same as Shedeur's, and Pollard is running all over the field. Shout out to number 9, Greg Delpit, for taking him down because people was letting him run. Bruh, it say, I know Dion talking. Yeah, it said number 12 was on a roll and you take him out. What? I want that fool fired tonight. I don't know who we gotta call. I ain't there. I wish I was there because maybe it's good I'm not there. Because I'm telling you, ain't no way, bruh. Ain't no way. If you didn't believe Stefanski was sabotaging this game, bruh, this is it right here. Right. This is crazy, bruh. It said you can't blame Shedeur now. It said Kevin Stefanski got to go tonight. Remove his building access. I totally agree. That's crazy that they took him out the game at another failed Wildcat. You damn fool. Do you not want to win? This is proof that the Browns wanted to lose. This is proof. If I'm Vegas, I'm like, how the hell I have y'all winning? And this kid got y'all down there to win. And y'all caused all these damn problems. And this kid still overcame. And you wanted to lose the game. Stefanski better be fired right the hell now. Matter of fact, don't even let him back in the locker room. I swear. Do you see what happened? He wanted to lose this game. Somebody better ask him, lock him up and send him home in an armored truck. Because ain't no way, bro. No other fan base would be okay with this. I'm telling you. This couldn't happen in New Orleans. It damn sure could not happen in Atlanta. Understand that. This couldn't happen in Philly. This couldn't happen in Chicago. This couldn't happen nowhere else, bro. This damn show couldn't happen in Detroit. This could not happen. This could not happen nowhere else. This couldn't happen in Charlotte. This couldn't happen in Jacksonville. This could not happen, bro. Stefanski made sure that this team lost the game, bro. He better be fired. He better be fired or we calling for a boycott. He better be fired or we calling for a boycott. He better be fired. Shedeur did good. We almost right Andrew Berry. I'm straight up calling for a boycott on social media. 10:35. Get ready. I'm calling for a boycott. I'm like, no, it's either we gonna boycott, we gonna target your ass, or you gonna fire Kevin Stefanski. That is ridiculous. I don't think he could have helped y'all win as much as you held him back. He still got it done. But you know what? I'll tell you what, maybe the Browns just supposed to be sorry because too many people tried to help lose this game. What Shedeur proved is it should have been a first round pick. He also proved he too elite for the Browns who want to be sorry. So somebody better get on the phone and get Shedeur on a first class flight to another team as QB1 or we boycott. God damn it, we boycott. This is ridiculous. I have never seen anything like this. You would think the first Wildcat worked. The damn Wildcat failed twice. Like, no, he got to go. I'm demanding Stefanski is fired or we boycott. I don't give a damn. I know people in Cleveland now. Hell, I'm just going to be starting to talk to people. This cannot happen. And their fan base might be used to it. God damn it, we not used to it. We not putting up with this damn insolence. This is ridiculous. I know Miss Pilar over there. Like, did he call another Wildcat? He took this kid off the field. What did he want him to have 5 touchdowns? The 4 he got, the 300 and some odd yards he got, proves he should have went number 1. It proves he's the franchise QB. It proves Kevin Stefanski is a goddamn walking idiot. And it proves Browns just want to lose. Like, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy. This proves the NFL is rigged. That's what it is. That's crazy. And if the media try to go in on Shedeur, they could get ready. They could get ready, goddammit. If I got to go live for 24 hours, you let it snow over here in Atlanta, and I can't go outside. It's on. It's on. Shedeur numbers on fire. Yeah, it was the coach who lost them. Yeah, he wanted to lose. See, Stefanski dumb. Let me tell you what Stefanski doing. Dylan has a 1-5 record. He's so stupid. He think if Shedeur end up with a 1-5 record, then Shedeur is not better than Dylan. Do you not understand that Shedeur outballed Cam Ward, the number 1 pick overall? Do you know Shedeur could have had 5 touchdowns, possibly 6, if Stefanski wasn't holding him back in the beginning? If Ethan Posick wasn't letting him get tagged by Simmons? If Simmons had maybe been ejected for the game for a personal foul, and don't get me started on fraud number 72. And I saw number 75 fall backwards. And them damn receivers that couldn't hold on to all them passes. I don't know what the hell y'all be on, but this kid is too good for y'all. And the Browns franchise want to be sorry. Y'all better get Shedeur to the next team ASAP. Nobody's going to believe Shedeur is not good. We don't even give a damn about that interception. We really don't. That don't even matter. It really doesn't. It proves this kid can play, and you've been holding him back. He should have been the first damn quarterback off the board. And you want to talk about getting your franchise quarterback? You got your franchise quarterback. Because he's black, you don't want it to be him. Cool. Cool. The fans gonna make something shake. Trust me on this one. Trust me on this one. The fans gonna make something shake. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. It said 12 and 44 did everything. Yep. That's crazy. It said Shedeur stats are double Cam's. Right. Shedeur should have been the number 1 pick in the draft. It proves what I said. The moment he hit top 10, number 1 in 2024, the Browns targeted him to take him off the board. The Browns cut bait from Shedeur when every other team had already decided who their quarterback was going to be. Understand, it was a bait and switch. And they used Deshaun. Now they said they can't move Deshaun. Shedeur go out here and ball out despite Kevin Stefanski, despite number 75, despite number 55, despite number 72, despite number 74, despite number 68. The entire damn O-line sold out, and this kid still got 4 damn touchdowns and could have had 6. That's how good he is. And they wanted to lose because Kevin Stefanski is stupid and thinks that Dylan's record is Shedeur, the record being manipulated, the games being manipulated to lose, so Shedeur could get 1-5. Understand that, bro. You out your goddamn mind if you think we can't see that this kid should have went number 1, that this not your franchise QB, that you didn't sabotage him to lose, that you didn't intentionally put your 3rd string Leviston in to be a fraud over your $5 million 2nd string Cornelius Lucas right tackle. We see it all. And people that watch film gonna call it out. Kevin Stefanski lose this game because he don't want Shedeur to have 1 more game than Dylan. Understand that. The damn numbers in the record don't even matter no more. Shedeur is so damn elite that even when you hold him back, he still look like he won. Shedeur did well. Absolutely. It said every time Shedeur get in his rhythm, he get pulled out the game. Facts. Stefanski didn't get Shedeur warmed up. He didn't. You saw how the Titans got Cam warmed up. Stefanski didn't get Shedeur warmed up. I told you the way it started was going to be the way it ended. Manipulation at the beginning to hold the team back. Manipulation at the end to hold the team back. The whole damn O-line is fraudulent. Every last one of them. They're not sorry. They're making decisions. They want to make their own quarterback look bad, but they failed. They all exposed themselves. And like Shedeur is being consistently blocked from making plays by his own coach. Right. That's all kind of negligence, all kind of corruption. That's it. That's it. Somebody sound like me over here. Yeah, it says Shedeur. Oh no, it's not on Shedeur. He know it. You can see it. You can see he ain't bothered. He ain't bothered. Of course, he want to win, but you know what? That's on him. So now he got to go in here and say the right things to. While he doesn't need to cover for Stefanski, he got to make sure he don't blame the team. Shedeur don't have nothing to say. Shedeur don't have nothing to say. We tried. That's it. Everybody did a good job. That's it. Whether I'm lying or telling the truth, I got to play the game. Screw y'all. Shedeur proves he's that guy. He proves he's that guy. Yep. See, God still exposed the mess. I totally agree. People say sports betting. Nah, it's more sinister than that. It's more sinister than sports betting. It's more sinister than sports betting. Stefanski needs to be fired and taken off the field. Yep. And he knew. He looked guilty. He knew he was wrong for that Wildcat. What you didn't want to win. Shedeur got 4 touchdowns. You don't want to win. He could have had 6. You don't want to win. You don't want to win with this kid like we are going to forget the damn immaculate performance that he had out here. You know what Shedeur learned from that interception? You see, he learned from it. Who did he go to in the corner this time instead of Gage? Harold Fanning Jr. He learned from that. He like, okay, it can't be you. Harold Fanning Jr. gonna catch that ball. If he drop it, it's gonna be 1 time. It's not gonna be 2 times, 3 times, 4 times. You see how they took Jerry Jeudy out? After he and Shedeur went over there and had their kumbaya moment? You see that? You see? It says Shedeur resurrected the Cleveland Browns. Don't worry, 3 a.m. breaking news. Shedeur has no support. Absolutely. It said Shedeur said the stats were good. Damn good. It said, that's crazy, that Wildcat BS. Yup. Frustrated. Fire the coach. This is crazy. Yup. Hit them phone lines. Now, right now, y'all need to go to their website and y'all need to go to their contact me page and you need to get whatever phone number and email address they got and you need to light it up. That's what you need to do. You need to light it up, goddammit. Let these people know you will boycott them if they don't fire Kevin Stefanski. He is clearly a liability. He's already a legal liability. And they keeping him in place. This is negligence and it's just exposing corruption. How many times did you hear me say we're at racketeering? We're at racketeering. Understand, if they go looking up in there through the Cleveland Browns, they gonna get a RICO. They gonna get a RICO. You understand that? These people are shameful. Everybody knows this is happening in front of an audience. It's on camera. People gonna talk about it. Pay attention for the narrative to try to point at Shedeur. Absolutely not. You can't say anything about Shedeur. Fire him right now. It said 12 is most definitely an elite QB. Lost or not, fire Stefanski. Facts. That's what I'm talking about. Turn off his building access. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Turn off his building access. Like, this is crazy. It said Q was supposed to throw it to 12 for an easy catch. Shedeur wasn't even out there. Oh, you talking about Shedeur wasn't even out there. He wasn't even out there. Beat his behind. Don't just fire him. I agree. He knew Shedeur would run the ball himself. That's why he took him out. Every time Stefanski took Shedeur out for a Wildcat, it was to prevent Shedeur from getting a touchdown. This man was smiling in Coach Prime's face and literally tried to rob Shedeur in front of his own father and the Shedeurians and the aunties who over there in Cleveland in the goddamn sleet and snow. Shout out to y'all. Because I couldn't do it. I probably would have just wanted to just try to get Kevin Stefanski as much as possible. I'm telling you, they think they want Shedeur Sanders fans to pack that bitch out. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't want that. You think you want it. You don't want it because we're going to hold you accountable. So don't come looking for us because you don't want accountability. Anybody who tries to take up for this clown is part of the plot. They don't want to win and they don't even have a chance to get the first pick. So why would I want to lose? To try to hurt Shedeur's record. The same reason why Butterfingers kept happening out there. The same reason why 72 was enlisted to cause all kind of penalties anytime they began to advance. They working together. And I said you got to look into bribery because first it was Jerry Jeudy. Now it's number 72. It's funny how it's always somebody black. Always somebody black willing to put themselves on the line. But Ethan Posey, you gonna get it too. Because you pull that little stunt. I saw you grab your damn knee. And this was just so he could get out the game. So they can put in the guy who's not as good. And Shedeur can get pressured. That's what happened. They're not sorry. They don't want to win with Shedeur as their quarterback. He already franchised. He already QB1. I said it was futile to set Shedeur up. He's already somebody's franchise QB. We don't care if you don't want Shedeur to be franchised. But just because you make him lose don't mean we can't see he's too good for your sorry ass. Understand that. Understand that. We knew that last week. So guess what we think today? When I told y'all Kevin Stefanski should be making license plates, y'all thought I was joking. Now, do you see the kind of fraud that's happening? Do you understand that kind of fraud when you enlist others means you are corrupt? It means you are likely bribing people, you are having conversations, or you are using your power over third string Livingston, who wants to make the team. You didn't put in second string Cornelius Lucas, who was brought in to be the backup to Conklin. Because why? He already got the bag. He ain't finna throw the game. You can't pressure him. He's already guaranteed $2 million paid. Livingston, I'm gonna look up and see how much he made. Understand this. Understand it. And once him and Jerry Jeudy connected and was in the end zone, like you think they would want them to be kumbaya, they took Jerry Jeudy out the game. They did everything to set Shedeur up to fail, including throw the game. These people will stop at nothing to expose themselves for trying to hold Shedeur back. That is the very definition of stuck on stupid. You're not fooling none of us. This kid is too damn elite. I wish there was another league he could go to in the United States, because he would go ball out. He knew Shedeur would run it in. Yep, that's it. It says, so who's calling the plays? I thought it was Reese. Right. That's what he wants you to think. It's that bum. The Mafia say pay now or later, but Stefanski and Reese, you will pay. Totally agree. Totally agree. It says Shedeur played one hell of a game. Damn sure did. And Stefanski robbed the fans. Once again, Browns fans, I'm going to tell you something right now. The tickets was already $7. That next game, whatever game they pull Shedeur out of, I don't care who playing. Stay home. Y'all need to leave that stadium empty. That's what you need to do. You need to send a message. Don't show up 30 minutes before. Stay home. Because you see how Stefanski still have a job? If he didn't have a job, y'all would have won the game. Understand that. You'd be headed to the playoffs. If somebody held him accountable about the way Shedeur was being held back, Shedeur proved y'all should have been playing me. Yup. It said lock him out of the press room too, because we don't want to hear his bull crap. You know it's coming. You know it's coming. But Kevin Stefanski made sure 12K improvised anything. I don't know. I think Shedeur got a sleeve on. Shedeur got a sleeve on. Now, I want y'all to know, he was on a roll holding Shedeur back till a phone call came in. Shedeur could suddenly start to throw the ball. Myles Garrett got his first sack. After Shedeur got that second touchdown, everybody started dropping the football and the defense slowed down. That's what happened. And then when Shedeur came back on him, there was already a missed snap ball on a 2-point attempt. We don't know who fault that was, right? So Shedeur run it back again. And what they do? Take him out for a bullshit wildcat that wasn't going to work at all. Because it didn't work before, because people know you keep using it. Shedeur already switched up and made adjustments. Instead of Gage going to the corner, he went with the guy that he could trust out of this game. It's a case-by-case, game-by-game trust scenario. Harold Fannin Jr. So every time Shedeur play, Harold Fannin Jr. gonna be double team and triple team, and ain't nobody else gonna catch the ball. 4 people tried to win this damn game. 4. That's it. Yep. It said, this facts. It said, now Chicago been through the most QBs ever that never did jack. Yep. And they were second to the Browns, but you could be right about that. Boycott immediately. I agree. You should boycott. Reese and Stefanski need to be fired. And no, Haslam need to be forced to sell the team if he don't fire Stefanski tonight. If he leaves Stefanski in place, he needs to be forced to sell the team. Yep, we all know it wasn't Shedeur. Hit a phone number right here on the screen. It's on the screen. Y'all need to call up. If they got a voicemail, leave a goddamn message. Leave a message. Shedeur played one hell of a game. Hey, Regina. Hey, it's there. So proud of Shedeur. No, we watch because we supporting Shedeur. It said fire Stefanski. Oh, Wildcat. It said if this was a black coach, he would be fired tonight. He would have been fired at halftime. When did he pull that first Wildcat? In the first half? He would have been fired at halftime. Matter of fact, he would have been fired probably right as Shedeur took over. So he wouldn't have never made it. 12 is elite. That's what it proves. It proves 12 is elite. It said they could have came back and won, and Stefanski made sure they did not. So proud of Shedeur. Facts. That's crazy. It said Kevin Stefanski is an offensive genius and a coach of the year. That's a joke. Yep. It said, yep, he's a saboteur. That's all it is. Kevin Stefanski taking the ball out of 12 hands every time he could do something special, right? To reduce, he already got 4 touchdowns. He didn't want him to have 6. Okay. Slowed him down in the beginning, held him back, let him get hit, didn't challenge any of those any 9 calls. Finally got a rough in the passer. They trying to get him hurt. I told you, look for Batonio to fall backwards. Fell right on the ground, right on his back. Because he want to fall on Shedeur. The whole damn O-line is corrupt. Stefanski need to be in jail. Y'all think I'm kidding? Let's see what he try next. Because it ain't much left on the bingo card. It ain't much left. Because now you see, if you let Shedeur throw that thing, he gonna score. That's why he was running all of these run plays. So people start calling it out, right? And you see, he had to let it ball out. But what did he do at the end? Go back to that damn Wildcat. The media ought to be on fire. But let's see what narrative they come up with. They better ask why he went. Yep. 12 is elite. That's it. It says Shedeur has one of the best games of the season, even with a loss. Right. Because it ain't on him. 364 yards, 3 touchdowns. I think he got 4. Fire Stefanski is a fraud. Yep, he's a fraud. He's definitely a fraud. Yep. Wildcat his stank self out the stadium. Yep, they should have told him to walk on. Shedeur shut all the haters down today. This ain't on him. Facts. You can't say nothing about Shedeur. This ain't on Shedeur Sanders. We see exactly who the problem is, and I'm just put it out here for you. When God show you what people capable of and you lead them in place, you're gonna get what you're gonna get. Because if you don't believe that God just basically absolves Shedeur Sanders and let you know the problem is 100% on Kevin Stefanski, because he's responsible for how those other players play. So understand this. When I told y'all Haslip gonna be forced to sell this team, if he don't fire Stefanski, I'm finna call up old boy from Cleveland. Ask him what's going on. I'm gonna ask him, are they boycotting? And they might not. But guess what? The public pressure outside of that, if you wondering why Shedeur Sanders fans not coming to the game, then you know we matter. So get ready for the pressure. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. It said I went straight heat for this coaching staff and the press conference. Right. They don't want to win, bro. They think they hurting Shedeur. You ain't hurting Shedeur. I don't give a damn if Shedeur in the season with 1-5. That kid is too elite for that crappy team. They want to be crappy. That's the whole point. See, their fan base for years been being hopeful. What you hopeful for? They trying to lose. Stop being hopeful. Stop spending your money on these people. You got your franchise QB right there. They don't want him because he black. They want to. So you should know they've been rebuilding since 2020 because they've been playing y'all. They've been styling. Who the hell rebuilds for 5 years? The team gonna turn over to new people in 5 years. And he want to rebuild for 3 more years because he don't want Shedeur to be franchised. Shedeur is the franchise QB in Cleveland, whether they want him to be or not. And if they sit on him and try to put him behind Deshaun, they better get ready for a fight. Haslam should be forced to sell this team because Stefanski should have been fired before today. The Browns could have won. Just like Vegas said. Yep, this is the worst thing I've seen in my 39 years. I know that's right. It said, no, we are showing up on buses to Cleveland demanding firing with signs in tow. I'm like, this is crazy. It said too many players on the Browns was for the Titans. They was against Shedeur. They wasn't for the Titans. Understand that. They was against their own quarterback. Chat boycott. That's what it is. That's what it need to be. Boycott the Browns. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's just what it is. That's it. That's it. Shedeur's him all day. That Wildcat has to go. He know what he doing. He know exactly. No, screw the playbook. Take Stefanski and his playbook and flush it. That's what you need to do. Take Stefanski and his playbook and fire him and make sure nothing like that ever enters that place again. If the Browns wanted to be great, it proves they could be. They choose not to. They not just against their own quarterback. They against their own fan base. They loyal fan base. I show you some loyalty. I sure would. You see how it was half empty up there. The top 2 decks, them folks were spread out. It was half empty up there. It said fire him before the press conference. Yup, boycott the Browns. That's it. This is his 3rd time blowing a game for buffoonery. Right, so there's 3 games they could have. Right, 3 games. And Shedeur, and it proves to you that Shedeur learns from what happens in the game. He could have went back to Gage. He went to Harold Fannin Jr., the only person all night that could catch the ball. The only time he couldn't is somebody was holding on to him around his waist, trying to separate his hands. That's it. The fans were pumped up, and look at this. I'm telling you, the Browns fan base, y'all better stand on these people's head. This is your moment. This is your moment. Steelers need a QB. Next, fire Kevin Stefanski. He needs to go yesterday. The damn game is rigged. Shedeur's the winner, and he's God's man, right? God showed you what it is. God showed you what it is. He showed you who's the winner and who's the loser. If you choose to stick with the loser, whatever consequences you get that you think you can overcome, good luck with it. Because if Shedeur go, I promise you, the moment we hear Shedeur going somewhere else, we're going to be fans of that team and a lot of other people that are Browns fans. Going to be like, you know what, we out. See, there comes a time where you have to have a breaking point or people will just walk all over you like a doormat. The fans better send a message. Leave that stadium. If the media want to talk about why fans not showing up for Shedeur, that ain't got shit to do with Shedeur. You see how they think they slick? You really think fans not showing up to see 4 touchdowns? He just did something no other rookie QB has done twice. And he's only played 3 games. This ain't on Shedeur. No amount of double talking is going to convince anybody with eyes that watch that game that Shedeur is the problem. Hell to the no. Shedeur is a franchise QB that need to be on a team that want to win. The NFL owners can keep playing because they took Shedeur off the board. But you see how Coach Prime walked in that building like he owned it? Keep playing and he will own it. Keep playing and he will own it. The fans run this here. And not just the fans in Cleveland. Y'all better call up there and let them people know what time it really is. Stefanski, you need to demand Stefanski is fired tonight. Tonight. Browns fans better catch up. They better cut up. Yep, it's sickening. It said that Shedeur had 3 or 4 touchdowns. It said he had 4. I think it said he had 4. He had a rushing and 3 passing, I think. Yeah, I think he had 3 passing and a rushing touchdown. 4. Let me see to make sure. That's just crazy. This man made sure they lost that game. Bro, they crazy. They better be over there talking to Mr. Fancy. You know what? We're going to have to let you go. This is sad, bro. This is sad. Let me share these stats with y'all. This is amazing, bro. This is amazing. They want to act like it's only in the win and loss column. The media going to get toe up if they start talking that foolishness. They going to get toe up from the floor up. Understand that. Fans not playing, bro. And people know this kid was good. The owners just don't want to admit they was wrong. We should have never took him off the board. Hell, lie on somebody else. Y'all lie all the time. Anyway, at least lie on the New York Giants. They told us that. We should have said it. They don't want to admit any liability. You ain't got to admit it, boo. We see it. And you're going to take down the whole league. That's what you're going to do. I'm like, because honestly, did Baltimore win? Because a guard stepping on Lamar's ankle is crazy. His own teammate. See what they willing to do to hurt these black quarterbacks? I told you pain always is the remedy to get them out the QB1 spot so they can manipulate the outcome of the game. That's crazy, bro. This is crazy. Like I've been watching football for a long time on multiple levels. High school, Pee Wee, the NFL, college. I have never watched a head coach work so hard and tirelessly to take down his own quarterback, who the fans have made an icon. This kid is legendary, just like his name. And they was mad. Why is he legendary? Because he is. This is why Colorado hired his jersey. You see what happened over there this year. Could nobody get nothing done. This kid brought these people back, and Stefanski stopped it, not the Titans. Stefanski. The head coach of the Browns stopped the Browns from winning the game. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. All of that putting Shedeur on the wall and letting Stefanski sabotage Shedeur, I told y'all that's what they do. Stefanski all in Coach Prime face while he's setting up Shedeur to make Shedeur look bad. But you can't make Shedeur look bad because he's exceptional. And they tried last week to say he average. I told you he's above average. People that watched him at Colorado, he was doing things that no other could do. That's why he was the best quarterback coming out of college. And that's why they targeted him. Because they didn't want him to get out here and do what he did today. And they think we care about the W or the L. Hell to the no. We care about results. And we care that you leave Stefanski in place to sabotage this kid every week. But let's see what you do next. Because I don't know how you're going to outdo this one. Everybody know now. Everybody know. No matter how many people, you gotta get You got to get, how many people is it? 8? You got to get 8 people to take down their own quarterback. Every freaking play. And it's 4 people or 3 people trying to win, plus Shedeur. That's it. That's it. That's it, bro. Yep, I think you say boycott. Let's see what mainstream media have to say. Yep. I'm sure they got something crazy to say. If Stefanski isn't fired, I'm done watching the Browns. It says Stefanski could risk Shedeur running the ball into the end zone for another touchdown and tying up the game against Cam Ward, because Shedeur should have been the number 1 quarterback. And understand this, Shedeur still should have been the number 1 quarterback. Stefanski is the problem. It's going to be people calling up. I'm telling you, it's people behind the scenes. They're like, bro, you got to do something. This is crazy. People already demanded he was fired before this game. After this, and Haslam let him come back. He act like he gonna take it to the grave. Yep. It says stop battle testing this young man. They are not battle testing him. They are discriminated against him. They are not battle tested. This is not a ritual. This is not a test. We're not trying to see how tough you are. We do not want to win with you. That's what this is. Dylan has only won 1 game. We drafted you after Dylan. Understand, it took the sun, the moon, and the stars to line up today for Shedeur to win that damn game and Stefanski to throw it, to rig it. Look at how many people, the whole O-line, tried to stop this kid and could not. When 5 people can't stop 1 person, no matter how many they rotate, this kid is unstoppable. We knew that at Colorado. And when this year started at Colorado, and we saw how they couldn't get it together, that's when everybody realized Shedeur really was out here working miracles. You saw one tonight. Stefanski is the problem, and whoever let Stefanski keep his job is the problem. So we have moved beyond. We know Stefanski wasn't working independently. We already talking about Haslam need to fire the team. You know what's happening today? You're going to find out just how high up the chain in the NFL it goes to make sure Shedeur lose. That's where we at now. Turn the page. We behind. I told you, them phone calls coming up higher than Haslam. Pay attention. Let's see how much the NFL willing to expose itself to try to keep it taking down a quarterback that is unstoppable. You're going to have to get him injured, and I dare you to do it. Because people going to see right through it. And that's probably what they got next. Shedeur had 4 touchdowns. All right. This is the craziest thing I have ever seen. I told y'all, it's about 100 people a day trying to hold back Shedeur. Y'all thought I was joking. It's a whole lot of people. And you saw an entire O-line sabotage Shedeur tonight. Every last position. Even the damn second stringer, the center, same thing, bro. Every time he got close to scoring, could tie up the game, penalties from 72, and then the miss snap. I don't know who caused that problem, but the miss snap. Shedeur can't trust none of them, and he gotta be able to have a rapport with them despite them sabotaging him every game. And it just rotates to different people, but it continues to happen, and it's coming from the head coach. The man is a virus. Understand that. He is a virus. 300 people hit the like button for me, please. This is unbelievable. I'm getting ready to share these stats. I will be back at 10:35 tonight. I don't drink, but I'm going to get me a bubble tea because I got to do something. I'm like, this is crazy. This is the craziest thing I think I have ever seen. All right, so I'm sharing the stats. It is beautiful. Shedeur, beautiful. Yes, the media going to try it. Let them talk to the air, because when the fans come back from recouping from this, the conversations will be had. All right, so Shedeur Sanders. This is the team stats. 412 yards. I wonder when was the last time the Browns had 412 yards in the game on offense. I wonder when that was. Cam only had 292 in offense, though. 108 passing. 351. Shedeur is the truth. 351 rushing. 61 to 184. Yards per play, 6.4 to 4.6. 22 first downs. Yep, he kept getting them in position. They kept dropping the balls. He was sacked twice. They punted 7 times, 7 penalties for 50 yards. The fumbles, they had 1 fumble. That wasn't on him. Interception, he did have an interception. Time of possession, 28:04. Tackles, 31. Field goals, made attempts, 1 of 1. Red zone, 3 of 3. Yep. Shedeur got them down there. Yep. This ain't on Shedeur. This ain't on Shedeur at all. Shedeur is unstoppable. You let him put on a team that want to win, y'all know what's gonna happen. They don't want, just like all you gotta do is look at Lamar, who's ahead of Shedeur in terms of his time in the NFL and how they have colluded against him, how they have robbed him, how they have rigged games against him, so he don't advance out of his division, so he doesn't advance to the Super Bowl. You're watching Kevin Stefanski do the same thing in the beginning for Shedeur, like they already did for Lamar. They stepped on Lamar. His own O-lineman stepped on his ankle to hurt him, so they wouldn't win today's game. Did they win? Injury is what's next on the bingo card for Shedeur. If it don't happen, it's because there's too many damn people watching. But you see, they still sabotaged him, so it's still on the bingo card because they got to figure out a way to bench him before the next game because they're going to have to let him play. So here we go with the player stats. So Cam was 14 of 28, 117, 2 touchdowns. He had a 70 QBR rating, 1 interception, 1 sack. Shedeur ended up with a 97 with 23 of 42, 364 yards. He had 3 passing touchdowns. He had 1 rushing touchdown. This kid had, Shedeur, this young man, had 4 touchdowns. 364 plus 29. If we count in total yards, Shedeur had about 350. No, almost 370. No, almost 400 yards total. In total. With Sean Jenkins was 14 carries of 26. Dylan Sampson 2 for 4. Malachi Corley, before he got hurt, 1 of 2. The touchdowns to with Shedeur. Let's see. Harold Fanning Jr. 1. Jerry Jeudy 1. Harold Fanning Jr. is the leading receiver. 8 receptions, 114 yards. Let's see how they try to move him out the way. Jerry Jeudy, 3 of 76. He probably content because people going to get off his back and go right back to Stefanski. Dylan Sampson, 5 of 60. Somebody talked to Jerry Jeudy and said, don't let them use you like that. Don't let them use you like that. Because you know what he did? When he pulled that little stunt, people stopped talking about Stefanski and piled on Jerry Jeudy and held him accountable. But you know what happened? Jerry Jeudy showed what? He's still childish, but he showed what? He went out there and scored when he should just ran in the end zone. And then he went over there with Shedeur. They had the little cute kumbaya moment on camera. And then they benched him for the most part after that. And then what though? He showed, I ain't got no problem. I don't want no smoke. See, that's why you got to keep delivering the smoke. That's why y'all need to get whatever phone numbers that people have put out here. And y'all better call the Browns. And y'all need to boycott. And I don't know the Browns fan base enough. But I know in any other city, especially the one I'm in, Atlanta, it ain't going down like that. And here's the thing. They know this. They know this. They know. They had to get Michael Penix Jr. hurt to get him out the way. That was the only way they was going to put Kirk Cousins back in front of him. And whatever happens, happens. He had to get injured. So understand, Shedeur got to be very careful because Antonio already fell backwards just like I predicted he would. Number 72 sabotaged the game just like I predicted he would. And nobody questions Stefanski in the media on why he went to his 3rd string instead of his 2nd string. That's what you paying Cornelius Lucas $5 million for. And I said it before the game. Cornelius Lucas is better at the run pass, at pass protection. Not run pass, pass protection. But did he put him in? No. And you watch Doughboy get pushed on the field down all night. If it wasn't being pushed down or blowing coverage, he was causing penalties. And Stefanski never took him out of the game. That's how you know who the assets are. Batonio. Hell, every O-lineman. But Batonio and 72 and Conklin. That's how you know he don't trust Cornelius Lucas to take down Shedeur. He won't even let him play. Look at what they did with Jerry Jeudy after he scored and had his kumbaya moment. They didn't let him play. Shedeur had to damn near make that happen with him and Harold Fanning Jr. for the most part. Carson Schwessinger was the leading tackler, 6 of 6. Myles Garrett had 1 sack. That's it. He had 4 tackles. And Carson Schwessinger was the leading tackler. And Devin Bush, 3 tackles with 6 assists. Grant Delpit, they was out there balling. Devin Bush, Grant Delpit, let's see, Denzel Ward, 2. I don't know how many targets he had, but I saw Denzel Ward early, but not toward the end. Mason Graham was 2 of 1, still no sacks for him. Tyson Campbell, 2 with 1 assist. Yep. Jerome Ford on kick return, 5 returns, 113 yards, 22 on average. The longest was 32. That's actually pretty good. Punt returns, Gage, 4 returns, 16 yards, 4 on average. See, they know he can't get nowhere, so Stefanski not going to take him out. He making Gage an asset, whether Gage want to be one or not, by exploiting his shortcomings. Andre Smythe, that's the kicker, the field goal kicker. He had 1 field goal, 100%, 38 yards. And let's see, punter. Who was a punter? Corey. Did he have a block punt? He had 6 punts for 222 yards, 37 yards on average. 1 in the 20, and 42 was the longest. So Shedeur had himself a game. Like, you can't say nothing about Shedeur other than he is too elite for the Cleveland Browns. That's all you can say. This kid is exactly who we thought he was. That's it. This is exactly who he was before the draft. And look at how they treated him. And they would have never treated a white quarterback like that. No. Understand that. All right, I'm going to take some more of y'all comments and I'm going to get out of here because I'll be back at 10:35. Yep, dude is wild. Yep, it says, Shedeur, I am so proud of you. Good job, nephew. Facts. It said 3 passing and 1 rushing touchdowns. 4 touchdowns. Facts. It said, I know his family is crashing out right now. I bet they not. I think they are. So Coach Prime, all he needed to see was the first drive. And that told him everything he needed to know. It said, if they don't fire Stefanski, people need to demand. People need to call up there and demand that Stefanski is fired. That's it. Call up there and demand that Stefanski is fired. Go to their website. Go to their contact us page. Get the number. Somebody already had it up here. It was on the screen. Call up there and demand that Stefanski is fired. You don't have to just be in Cleveland. Yep, Shedeur was a number 1 pick performer today. Yep, that's what they can't take it away from him. He balled out. Kevin Stefanski lost this game. If they would have taken both field goals, it would be tied. He wasn't trying to win. He could have over 400 yards and 4 to 6 TDs. He definitely could have 6 touchdowns. But Stefanski held it back on 3 drives in the beginning. Look at how many passes were dropped. And look at who he only could go to. The next team that he has to start for, they already know who his targets are by process of elimination. I already know who I'm going to be able to beat. I know that they ain't really trying to catch it. You think the other team don't know what's going on? Of course they do. Shedeur did well with no starters. Now, what does that tell you? It says Shedeur. It said, wow, we love it, nephew. You killed it. Fast. Fire Stefanski. I'm standing with you and windmilling for Shedeur in these YouTube streets. Absolutely. Shedeur is better than Cam. I agree. Shedeur is better than Cam. Shedeur, I was wondering if they had him on a leash. And I don't know. But Cam got hurt, though. Like, did y'all see that play? He was running and almost fell and got his sideline. I mean, I don't know. I know Shedeur better than Cam. I'm not saying he not. I think Cam should have went number 2 to Cleveland, but they ain't want a black quarterback in the first round, and they still don't. That's what's wrong with them. Understand, that's what's wrong with them right now. That's why they keep talking, we getting our franchise QB. And when Mendoza beat Ohio State, remember, Haslam wasn't at Indiana with Andrew Berry. He was at Ohio State. Who lost the game? Ohio State. So that means UT ain't coming out first. That means that Mendoza is coming out first. And I don't think they want him. I think they doing exactly what they did last year. We still got Deshaun, because that's what they said last night when that kid won that game. Yeah, Deshaun's staying. So they using Deshaun to as an excuse not to draft Shedeur as the franchise, to possibly not draft Mendoza as the franchise. They don't even have the first pick. Technically, the Titans don't need the first pick because you got a quarterback. So whoever was second, the Giants, they already got Jackson Dart. The Saints, they've never drafted anybody in the first round since Arch Manning. So he gonna fall to who? Whoever number 4 is, or the Browns, who's number 5. They could end up devaluing that kid. The Raiders, he could fall to the Raiders. And that could be the plan. That could be the plan. All right. Defense was on some hella. Yeah, defense did what they did in the 49ers game. At will. Tried to play at will. Shedeur was looking like Tom Brady in the fourth, and that's what they don't want to say. That's what they don't want to admit. Whenever you hear them say, but Tom Brady was drafted in the 4th or the 5th or 6th round, I'm like, Shedeur was never a 5th or 6th round prospect. We're not letting that slide, boo. We're not letting that slide. This kid is a first overall pick, and they intentionally devalue him. And Kevin Stefanski is intentionally sabotaging him after abusing him all season long. But Shedeur proved who he was. 4 touchdowns, 336 yards. Actually, his yardage is higher than that because he had 364 in the air and add another 30. Shedeur had 394 yards. 394 yards probably total. I'm proud of Shedeur. Facts. 4 touchdowns. Wow. Shedeur is him. He also was the lead rusher. Yep. 29 yards, I think, right? Was it 29 yards? No. Quishon was the leading rusher, I think. Shedeur was second. Let me see. Nope, you're right. Shedeur was the leading rusher. Whoever said that, spot on. You were totally correct. Shedeur had 29. Quishon had 26. So they were definitely holding him back. They thought Quishon was going to hit 100 yards. So, yep, whoever said Shedeur was the leading rusher, that's facts. So, 364 plus 30. Technically, 394 minus 1. 389. Pretty damn good. I'm proud of Shedeur. And this is not a test. This is not a drill. They are discriminated against this young man. They chose to lose the game on purpose when it was winnable. It was winnable from the beginning, and it was winnable at the end. Rookie of the week for sure. Let's see if he get it. I'm going to put a star by that one to see if we can get it. He really had 400 yards and 4 tutties without the drops, and we're sabotaged on the line and play calls. Facts. It said, oh, yes, we'll have Kai Sanat to help you get at 3 million streamers on the live. The boycott is exposed. It is. It's definitely exposed. It said, now they want a white safety QB. Right. That's what this is about. People need to understand. That's all that this is about. People talking about, oh, they don't get Mendoza. I'm like, no, they don't. I'm like, they just collecting black and brown quarterbacks like Infinity Stone. Shedeur Standards is better than Mendoza. You see that today. But what they allowing Kevin Stefanski to do, notice I said they. The people that's in it with Haslam are also they. And who took Shedeur off the board in the draft? They. That's why this is happening. The Browns don't want Shedeur to be their franchise QB because he's black. They robbed him. They were supposed to get him for $46 million. They got him for $970,000 and some change, escalating a year. And they don't want to win with him because they don't want to keep him. So trade him. And they could have traded him twice. And they still haven't. So do they want to hold him hostage like Deshaun? They crazy as hell if they think the fans are going to sit by and Shedeur be QB2 anyway. It ain't going down like that. They could think that, but it ain't going down like that. Kevin Stefanski made the biggest mistake of his career tonight. Very proud of 12. It's over 2 points away. At least we didn't get beat down. It's not even about that. Coaches lost this game intentionally. It says, this is the lane. We need to do a podcast marathon until Stefanski's fired. It's going to have to snow over here. I'm like, and it might happen. It might happen. I will be live tonight, though. Dak and Mahomes all throw interceptions. Right. I ain't worried about no interception at all. I'm like, this young man got 400 touchdowns. And like they said, he could have had 6. One in the beginning. Look at all of them drops. They were trying to hurt his numbers. But they couldn't hurt them touchdowns. They couldn't hurt them yards. Time to boycott Cleveland and rise up. I agree. Because I don't know if the Browns fans gonna do it. I'm gonna have to reach out to some people that I know are some avid Browns fans and ask some questions. Everyone wants Shedeur after that one. That's what I'm saying. If they don't lift this moratorium, the NFL gonna find out that Target make more money than they do, and they gonna feel it. Haslam get ready to find out. Believe me. If this how we feel, there are people in other positions that have way power and reach than we do that you don't even know that's talking about this. I'm so proud of my nephew. You think Stefanski wanted to let Shedeur throw the ball? Something changed, didn't it? And guess what? Myles Garrett also got to get his sack. See, they were holding back the offense and the defense. It proves the Browns did not want to win this game. Maybe the Manning kid gonna surprise us and come out of school this year. They trying to get in position as close to the top 3. They doing it for a reason. They wanted to lose, and I feel like Stefanski wanted to lose to keep Dillon from Shedeur from winning more games than Dillon. That's what I think it is. That's what I think it is. That's what I think it is. It says Shedeur Sanders bowed out. This is still collusion. You know what? Stefanski's wife, if I was married to him, I'm gonna divorce you. Because you a fraud. Ain't no way I can stay married to somebody like that. Like, that's a snake. That's a snake. And I told y'all, let's see how this game go. I told y'all, I ain't buying it. I said talk is cheap. I said he could do all of that in Coach Prime's face. And they could roll out the red carpet for Coach Prime and stab Shedeur right in his back. And they damn sure did. But he moved out the way. But they still sabotaged it. But he overcame it. And you know he good. Imagine what he could do with a game where he don't have to try to figure out how to defeat his own team and then try to figure out how to defeat the opponent within 3 seconds. What did I say at the beginning of the game? I said, y'all know what Shedeur got to do? He got to snap the ball. He got to look at who going to decide to block this time. Then I got to figure out who going to want to catch the ball, who going to get open, and then I'm going to throw it. You got to do all that in 3 seconds. And he did it 4 times. Stefanski keeps calling the Wildcat so Shedeur don't get the touchdown. Stefanski trying to prove Dillon deserved to be drafted ahead of Shedeur. Hell no. We all knew Dillon didn't even deserve to be on the Heisman stage in front of Shedeur. They've been cheating Shedeur like they've been cheating Lamar. But see, they've been cheating. See, Lamar's college loved him for what I understood. I never heard anything untoward, right? But Shedeur got cheated in college the way Lamar gets cheated in the NFL. Now Shedeur over in the NFL being cheated. And they're not going to stop. Nope, they can't blame 12. Have a great rest of your Sunday. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It said 12 is legendary. Facts. Dart could never be in Shedeur. Yeah, now. And they don't want that. See, they don't want that. They don't want Shedeur to get all these wins. They don't want Shedeur to put them in the playoffs. It raises too many questions about the draft. And people really think because we didn't talk about the draft no more, we ain't going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it when we get to this draft. Of course, we're going to talk about it. See, they think they can control and manipulate everything. And God keeps showing them this mind right here. And you keep playing with it. I said, okay. The fire is just going to get higher up the chain. The commissioner ought to be fired. They already booed him last draft. He should be fired. He should be fired for allowing a franchise to be rolled like this. He should be fired for a franchise letting the fans see that the games are rigged. That's ruining the integrity of the league. That's disrupting the brand. So Haslam should be forced to sell. Goodell should be fired. And Stefanski should be in jail. It said 12 should get the game ball. Let's see what happens. It said Shedeur Sanders broke a rookie franchise record with over 3 touchdowns and a rushing touchdowns. Yup. It said, let's see the presser. Yup. I'm watching that presser. Y'all let me know how that go. I'll see y'all later tonight. It said Wildcat Kevin out of that mind. Yup. It said I'm proud of Shedeur. He gets the hell out of that. I hope he gets the hell out of that graveyard. Yup. Take Kevin access pass. I totally agree. I totally agree. All right, y'all. So we ended up with 300 people at one particular time, rotating in and out, which is good. We'll be back tonight at 10:35. We're going to let these persons go. I'm going to get something to eat, and we're going to be back to talk about the reaction to the game. We're going to analyze some things, maybe analyze what they're talking about. And we're going to see what these analysts that are analyzing the game got to say. And we're going to see what we're going to counter with our conversation. But it's boycott the Browns. All right, so I'm going to see y'all later. Thanks for watching What She Said Sports. I appreciate the super chats. I appreciate everybody's support for hanging out with us. And like y'all, Shedeur Sanders, if you ever see this, we are immensely proud of you. You didn't want to prove anything to anybody. You just proved to us all that you are him, sir. You are legendary. All right, so we're going to see you later. Thanks for watching What She Said Sports. Have a good one, everybody.